Okay, hi. Hello, I'm here. I'm alive. It's Sunday. I really wish it wasn't Sunday, but that's the reality we are all forced to live in right now. Scrolling up.
It's me, Gemma.
It's me, Ludogema. Chaos, hello. Napjack, hello. Zabrai, hello. The Persona 6 hype stream. I'd sooner die. Cosmic, hello. Blob Marley, welcome in. Thunderkindist, welcome in. Needs more first-person grid-based wizardry dungeons? Yeah, they can just go back to Persona 1 gameplay. I mean, nobody will like it other than, like, people like me. That's fine. They should go back to making Persona games that appeal to me specifically. I think that'd be good. It'd be bad for their bottom line, but it would make me kind of happy, so I think that's worth it. I think that's an okay kind of trade-off. I have not followed a single bit of news this weekend. I'm just kind of soaking it all in via osmosis. Um, it doesn't sound like I've missed anything, so that's good. I mean, we got more Ace Combat news, but we knew that existed already, so I don't consider that. That's not new or exciting. Want another SMT that ends with fighting a big yellow head? I think many people want that. SMT 5 fills me with certain kinds of emotions. I don't hate it, but I don't feel satisfied at all by it. It did have an awesome soundtrack, but as a gameplay experience, I'm kind of left feeling a little bit cold. Did have a really good soundtrack, did have a lot of like really cool like battle animations and stuff, but the actual gameplay mechanically for SMT5, kind of it's a little it's shaky. I don't know. Modern Atlas is I don't know what to expect from Persona 6. I don't like 5. I don't really like 4. I do enjoy 3, but I still prefer 1 and 2 above all. But I know that style of game is not what they're interested in making anymore, so I've kind of made my peace with that. You like 5 when it came to a platform that can actually run it? Yeah, the performance on Switch was bad. I think that's the scientific term. It was bad. It was pretty fucking shit. Um like I don't really know why, even though I thought only the vanilla version of 5 was okay. I still bought Vengeance on PC, finished it, and then went, wow, I don't feel I don't feel anything about this after I finished it. Why did I do any of this again? Maybe I was just curious to see it run at a normal frame rate. But I don't think Vengeance. I mean, Vengeance did like do a little bit more for the story, and it had all the guest party members. That was cool. But I think still as a complete experience, I was kind of like, I could have not bought this. I could have gone to YouTube. I could have listened to the soundtrack, and I think that would have been roughly as fulfilling. Game has an awesome soundtrack. Game has really, really good music. But yeah, everything else this weekend completely flown right over my head. I've been playing a ton of Monochrome Echoes, the dungeon crawler of sorts from the Quester devs. That's been fun. I'm not sure if I'll actually like it as much as Quester once I'm done with it, but I haven't finished a complete run yet. So I need to finish a run, see the whole end game, see how I feel. But I am enjoying it. And I do think I'm not super far from the end, but I still have work to do to finish it. Only Persona you played is Q, and that's just EO with Persona Coda Paint. Welcome, Rusty Cradle. Yeah, I played one because my brother loaned me his copy. I finished it mostly out of like, when you start playing a game and 10 hours in, you're not really sure if you're into it. Like, if something more exciting came along, you'd probably play that. I just realized my playlist has been not on random. That's why it's just going through the Crosscode soundtrack. Let me fix that. There we go, I fixed it. Anyway, um, yeah, when you're playing a game for like 10, 15 hours, you're not really sure if you like it, but you just kind of stick with it out of inertia. That was kind of me in Persona Q. You logically remember PQ as something a lot of serious EO heads have problems with. Yeah, it's very much a pair of games that are like, well, no, I'm not going to talk about Q2. I didn't play Q2. Q1 felt like extremely dumbed down Etrian Odyssey since you don't have skill trees, um, which instantly takes a lot of the charm out. Obviously, the party members, they're not EO classes, but obviously everyone sort of, it's like a Persona game. Everyone's kind of got certain jobs based on their stats, but that's still nothing compared to like an EO party. Um, Generally, I thought it was balanced a lot more boringly than Etrian Odyssey. It did have good music. The writing was kind of bad because it was mostly the flanderization of a bunch of Persona characters, which, to be fair, like, I can see that appealing to sections of fandom who just want to see their Blorbos interact in a silly game. But I personally, going through it, the writing was just kind of like, felt kind of like pointless junk food. And I remember most of the gameplay in 1 was just leaning on Naoto spamming instant deaths with, there was a passive you can get for Naoto that basically, I forget if it makes landing certain skills more likely or something. Basically, it just makes instant kills from Hama and Widow spells much more likely. So Naoto takes care of all the trash encounters, which kind of takes a lot of fun out of the game when random encounters become a solved issue. Yeah, in EO, you can have your party consist of one really strong bear. Hey, welcome in. A party that may have non-zero number advantages over a party of the Barons sometimes. As someone who played EO2 blind and tried to shove a beast in as soon as they unlocked, so I was like, oh, this class sounds awesome. I think having a big bear is really funny, and then tried to use them like an actual tank. Oh my fucking god, that was miserable. I think that contributed to me kind of really, really disliking EO2. You think the characterization in Q is what turned you off from playing anything Persona? I will say Q is a lot worse about it than the normal games. Q is kind of like they took everyone's core character traits, amped them up to 11, and forgot to do anything else with them. So this is not to say that modern Persona characters are particularly deep and nuanced, because I think most modern Persona writing is not very good, but they're still better than what Q does. And then obviously Persona 2 is awesome, Persona 1's cool, but those are a different discussion. Play Untold 2 and again, your stupidly overpowered bear dream come true. I do need to play Untold someday, but there are too many video games to play. But once I finish Monochrome Echoes, um, friend of the stream, Rusty Cradle here, has released, I believe it's a beta, correct me if I'm wrong, translation for another RPG Maker game, Saihate Hospital, which I want to play on my own time right after I finish Monochrome Echoes. And then after that, I'm sure something else is going to happen where I'm like, oh my god, I need to go play this right now. It never ends. I need to go back to Outer Wilds at some point. Because I started that. I had some stuff happen that scared the shit out of me, and I was like, maybe I'll play this at some night where it's not midnight. EO Nexus replay, I can't replay it because I've never even finished it. I'm in the middle of a Nexus run, although I do need to go back, and my save file for that is actually on my old PC, which is sitting literally pretty much right next to me. I need to plug it back in and grab that off the hard drive, because apparently the save file was sitting in some ridiculously obscure file path, so I missed it when I was backing stuff up. I was decently far into Nexus, I think. By which I mean I was seeing floors that were not a forest, or at least like a green forest. So that's how you know I was like starting to get kind of far into the game. I was allowed to see other types of areas. But yeah, it's like then there's like Untold 1, Untold 2. That's a lot of commitment. Yeah, it's an app data local, which, as you might imagine, those were not folders I was looking at when I was backing stuff up. I looked it up afterwards, and I was like, oh, fuck. It's like I don't want to plug in my machine just to grab, like, a single save file for a single game, but also, if I don't, I will never finish Nexus, because I'm not going to start a new save due to being too lazy to do the stuff I just mentioned. So, I gotta just deal with it and do it at some point. I could have done it this weekend, honestly. It'll take 15 minutes. It will take 15 minutes. This is not backbreaking effort. I simply push my chair back. I get down on my knees under my desk. Pretend I phrased that a better way, first of all, and then unplug some cables, plug them into the other tower, boot it up, grab, like, I guess, like this one folder in my app data, put it on an external, and then just plug everything back into my actual PC. That's not long, but it's annoying, and just saying it makes me kind of go, I don't want to. I can't be bothered. But I will at some point. I should finish Nexus. I bothered to get that far into it. I have a party with characters named after friends in it. I don't even remember which ones are in that party anymore. It's been a while. Do I remember any of them? No, I don't. It's been so long, I don't even remember who the characters were named after. I forget why I even stopped playing it. I think I just like, I think I shotgunned too much of it too fast and was like, you know what? I need a break. And then of course, a break turns into, what if I just didn't play this for 5 or 6 months? And then I got the new PC and then, I'll get to it at some point. It'll happen. It'll happen. And I tend to hate leaving games unfinished. Not out of like some obsessive completionism or anything like that, but like I made it that far into the game because I was having fun with it. So surely once I get back into playing it, I will continue having fun. But that's for the future. That's not stuff I'm doing on stream. Who cares? What have I got going on? I've got nothing going on. I guess there's one thing I do know ahead of time. Next Sunday, I will not be streaming, but I will be on someone else's stream. I don't know if details have been posted, so I'm not sure if I should say why But I will be on someone else's stream on Sunday. And it's at like 8 p.m. Eastern, so unless I stream really early that Sunday, I won't be live Sunday on this channel. But that's a week from now. It's fine. I think we can play Langrisser. I want to continue Langrisser. That sounds like a good idea. Once I get back to... Where's my folder? Alright, there it is. So, today we're gonna get to some fun stuff in this game, which technically has already been spoiled by me in past streams talking about this game, and also someone in chat did mention it once. Don't worry about it if you don't know. But we will get to make a decision. I'm gonna say like the decision. Words are hard. We're making a choice today. Yeah, a decision. Scenario 5. In Flames. The companions left Castle Calsath to seek the powerful sorceress Jessica, rumored to know the resting place of the Dark Rod. According to legend, for several hundred years she has lived in seclusion, deep within the forest beyond the flow of the Rawl River. As the companions drew near the riverbank, they were confronted by a roving band of pirates. Elsewhere, court magician and head of the Dark Dragon sorcerers, Egbert, was laying a trap to recover the Dark Rod first. What's my take on Growlancer? So, I own one of the PS2 Growlancers. Wait, do I own it? Was it a rental? No, I think I own it. I started it, and to be clear, this was when I was way younger. I do not take the tastes of my younger self as gospel, since I very much did things kind of arbitrarily, like a dog when I was younger. I recall starting it, but for some reason, maybe I wasn't in the right mood for it. I didn't get super into it, but I do want to try the Growlancer games again someday to see if I fuck with them now. Younger feels been correct a large percent of times. Yeah, but also, I just sometimes did stuff arbitrarily. Like, younger me thought Evergrace was really interesting, but for some reason, I just never played it that much. Like, I definitely rented it, and I just didn't do much with it, but I thought it was cool. I didn't, like, actually play it for some reason. So... I definitely did this thing when I was younger, where it'd be like, this game's cool, I better, like, try it for 2 hours on a rental, and then never play it ever again. Speaking of quitting known indie RPGs, you beat Lookouts yesterday and lost the thought about it. I tried it, it ended up not grabbing me as much as I hoped, but I do think it is a very well put together game. I am very happy that it is a thing that exists. Oh right, last chapter, Sherry had literally no armor because we were too poor. I know we got some Dragon Scale at the end of Scenario 4. Can she use that? She sure can. Dragon Scale is pretty good. It gives a ton of defense. It's just strong. As I recall, you don't get to buy Dragon Scale for basically 50 billion years, so getting a free suit of it for keeping the NPCs alive during the defense of Castle Calsath, pretty good. We'll give it to Sherry. Her defense is bad. She'll appreciate it. And then also Keith joined us. He can take a longsword. Can I? Well, actually, no. Hold on. Let's look at the map first. Let's do our troop placements. This is Egbert. That's the man himself, the head of the Dark Dragon Sorcerers. We won't be actually fighting him. He's also got the tier 2 spearman. Phalanx is here. Their stats are big. They are extremely tanky, they're strong, they're good. But we don't have to fight him, don't worry about this. They offer you an Egbert in this trying time. Alright, they're sending little barbarians at us, so that's great. And this one named NPC who has a generic portrait. Pretty bare bones map, don't worry about it. Anyway, let's hire troops and then see how much money is actually left afterwards. Oh yeah, since Hein promoted, he can grab elves now. They're fine. They're good. They're good at shooting flyers down and also assassinating mage commanders. But their performance against other troops on average tends to be pretty underwhelming. But again, they're ranged, so. Okay, all of our leftover money can go to equipment. Assuming anything good for. Oh my god, the stuff's on sale is not good. Alright, well. We're not buying new armor for anyone because there's no new armor here to get. So I think. I forget. Buckler versus cloak. Oh, the cloak is just better. I mean, I can go buy a couple more cloaks then. The cloak is just a buckler that gives magic defense, so kind of, why not use it? Alright, we're all good. Let's just place everyone. Irwin can go in the front, because why not? We'll put Keith over there, because there's another flyer. We'll put Hein over here too. Alright, we're all good. Once again, this translation with the sudden, really aggressive language out of nowhere. You fucking Imperials. Uno Squid, welcome in. Also, whatever this line is. I mean, all the music in this game goes pretty hard. But yeah, that one's good. Yeah, sorry about the sexual menacing. That's only for the unimportant women. I'm sorry. Fucking Lester. Lester kind of sucks as a person. Yes, the guy named Egbert gets his own theme. Because everyone in the Rhaegar Empire gets their own cool guy BGM. The unknown man who follows the evil ways. That's an awesome way to describe someone. I wish someone would like say that about me. The unknown woman who follows the evil ways. Why did Hein phrase it that way? Nobody will ever know. Do I follow the evil ways? Yeah, because I'm totally very evil, as everyone knows. Well, welcome in, Chibi. Your evil bullshit ends here. Something about the dialogue tells you this is a fan translation. You just can't quite put your finger on it. You just aren't fucking sure how you can fucking tell this is a fucking fan translation. Simply no fucking idea how that could be the case. ... Fuck. Anyway, Lester's here as an NPC. That's all I've got to say about him. He's Lester. Jessica's also here. She's pretty strong, but unlike the Genesis Langrisser 2, she does not join into Langrisser at all. If I recall correctly, she's just an NPC here. Anyway, we're just gonna go south, kind of full tilt for a bit. Lester the unlikely to be invited anywhere? Yeah, basically. Welcome in Medcarat. Actually, don't go that far. There are elves out there. I forget if Egbert attacks if you get too close to him. I'm gonna let this Hawk Knight get close to us, and then we'll kill him. You know, can your pixies reach, or fairies, whatever, can they reach that archer? They can. Oh, animations are still off. Whoops. He also didn't kill them. I don't think Heinz archers can reach to finish that off. I mean, I'll do it. The full assault in an enemy position to watch a fairy emotes. Yeah, I guess that's true. Oh yeah, I forgot to show off something at the start of stream. I blame the heat. Let me pull it up. I'll wait till it's our turn next though. Since this is not a stage where we're watching NPCs do all the fighting for once. Well, I say for once, it was just last chapter that was kind of bad about it. That's our big gun for this chapter. It's not very threatening, honestly. Thankfully, in Langrisser games, you tend to move pretty fast. Getting around is usually not an actual issue. Look at that loser, his name is Egbert. Yeah, but he's like a really powerful sorcerer or whatever. Welcome in, Lady Roseberry. Yeah, his name is Egbert. It's impossible to take him too seriously. Yeah, unlike Egbert, Catbert is totally awesome as a name. Alright, now that it's our turn again. So, after ending stream back on... Wait, was it Friday night or Friday night or Thursday night? One of the two nights, I don't remember. There were two different things that got posted. One of them is by someone who is in this chat right now. Whoops. Are you gonna show, or are you gonna be... OBS? What's your problem, OBS? Oh, it's like super... Hold on. Fine, I'll make it a new image source. I don't know what OBS is doing with that one. Image source. Image. I don't know why that one was like super duper crunched. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna... There we go. Why are you not showing? Oh, it's because you're just... There you go. OBS, do you not like wet peas? Is that your issue, OBS? Anyway, Sheepy drew this. She wants to put me in a travel pouch, which I'm told is a normal desire for people to have. I'm told this is a normal thing for people to want to do. It's normal. See, between this and Tiff drawing the little marketable 2.0 Theo keychain, I think I'm in danger of becoming an actual collectible item. That's a real threat. Anyway, thank you for this, Sheepy. I think I saw this right before going to bed, and I lit up. I woke up very quickly, even though I was trying to go to bed. And then also, somehow, within the same like hour-long time span, this also got posted. That's really big. Could you be less big? There you go. It's me with Digi and Tiff. All the cats are together. Not that I'm a cat, obviously. I'm just... I am in the same... Who the fuck am I kidding? Yeah, Happy Toaster drew this one. You're looking at the cat ears right now, and that's clearly just cosplay. This is clearly... They're clearly not real. Anyway, I had to show that off because both of those are very cute and charming. Alright, we're playing a video game. Supposedly we're playing a video game. Let's try and feed Keith a bit of experience. You know, maybe I shouldn't have had him do that. Keith's defense is kind of terrible. He is not a very tanky lad. He saw them drawing that as you were ending your stream for that drawing. That is pretty funny. When I saw both of those within the same like 30 to 45 minute time span, I was like, what the hell are the odds? I did have to abandon certain principles I had. Oh, Duck, welcome in. So I stopped getting scabs for now until the 2.0 model is real. I mean, we have like mock-ups and stuff. The design is basically done. It's just, you know, all the actual hard work is still left in the process. But I do have commissions out with both one Windy Gria and one Mr. Zach 3 AM Soda, since they both opened up VGen commissions. And I was like, you know what, fuck it, why not? Oh, Gria, you're here. You weren't supposed to hear that. Just go, just close your ears. Another Fia soon. Yeah, if you've seen the mock-ups Tiff has posted, it's those. I mean, I've shown it on stream too. It's nothing top secret. But yeah. That will be the new design. I could have the fairies attack. Hold on. Year 6, you've been lurking around. Well, rest up. Become strong and healthy, like Minmo. You've seen Tiff stuff, yeah. I think Tiff and I have both reposted it quite a bit. Since Tiff's very fond of the design, and obviously so am I. Actually, no. I'm thinking about this. What can you reach? You can't reach anyone. You suck, actually. Alright. I want to soften up this mage for Keith to kill. So yeah, elves are pretty good for this. They can do extreme damage to enemy nerds. You might also note, mages have a pretty different attack animation against flyers. They do that one fireball that kind of explodes into a bunch of smaller ones. That's their animation for fighting flyers. Just like how you'll see, like how lords usually just kind of like run down the screen with their axe held out in front of them, versus flyers, they just throw axes instead. That's mage's little unique attack animation for flyers. Alright, over here. There's like not much going on. Although this guy might become an issue next turn. How far do you move? What's your movement, buddy? Alright, oh no, he has 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, let me make sure these monks just kind of... They can just sit in formation right here. And we'll kill that guy next turn when he gets in real close. Unless he goes to attack Jessica, that might happen. Which, if he does, then whatever, I don't know. Not my problem. Welcome in, Royal Blue Wizard. Welcome in, Choja. I love how barbarians are totally terrible at everything. Except for being really cheap. Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, so there is one really important thing I did forget to mention about keeping soldiers alive. There is incentive for it. I forgot because the game's UI doesn't really broadcast it very well. At the end of a stage, when you're seeing the little tally where it's going through all the units you've killed, and it also adds up all the remaining soldiers on your side per commander, for every 15 units, as in like 15 discrete stacks, that make it to the end of a chapter, that person gets a permanent +1 to their attack and defense aura, as in the units within this blue field. So, in the long term, there's a pretty good reason to stay on top of that. But it's also like, you shouldn't obsess over it, but it's just don't throw away stuff for no reason, basically. If you're gonna sacrifice a unit, do it because you're getting something out of it, not just to kill it for fun, basically. The most baby-eyed barbarian, they do look kind of funny, welcome in phase. And everyone else can move up by themselves. I trust them. Alright, Jessica and Lester will finally start moving up. It takes so long to start going that you're really not at risk of having them steal experience, which is always good. And also, these random pirates show up. And then Egbert does the cackling villain thing of, oh, looks like you're all screwed now. I better just, like, leave. I don't have to finish you off. I can just go. It'll be fine. Even though there's kind of, like... He didn't bring a lot of people to stop us with. We literally outnumber the enemy right now. And that's not counting Lester and Jessica. Okay, yeah, this guy's just gonna go in for Jessica and Lester, and honestly, I kind of don't care enough to, like, go back and... But it's free experience if I go back there and kill him. I do want free experience. Red Seraph, welcome in. Anyway, pirates are meant to fight on the water. Their troops are pretty good on the water. So, as you'll notice, the first thing these two do is move out of the water onto land. This looks like a game you'll go gaga over eventually. This is probably one of my favorite games of all time. I mean, really, this series, what I've played of this series in English is kind of collectively one of my favorites. I think these games are cool. I don't think enough people are aware of them. And to be fair, most of this series doesn't exist in English outside of fan translations, so that's not exactly... It's not unreasonable that people aren't too familiar with them. I think, unironically, the gacha game has probably done a lot for awareness of Langrisser, which... I don't say that happily, but I mean, it's kind of true. Oh yeah, so, little thing here. If you recall, just a turn ago, Liana's heal used to only reach out in a radius of 2. She leveled up, and very silently, the range got bigger. Which, kinda goes without saying, having your heal be this big, pretty fucking good. For now, I'm just gonna have her move up. Never mind, people are in the way. I'll have Keith come down to meet those guys. Who wants to kill these? Alright, Sherry, you have pretty good armor. You probably won't explode. You tried the gacha because one of your good friends is a Langrisser sicko, helped playtest fan translations and everything. Awesome. I mentioned this the first time I played this, but I was very tangentially kind of involved with one of the groups because multiple groups have worked on this game over the years. I was vaguely involved with one of the first groups working on Dear Langrisser a billion years ago. I used to be in the same IRC channel as the guy who ended up being the main person, like the translator who did this game, known as D. I used to be in an IRC channel with him and all that stuff. Oh, okay, Vargas shows up. That said, I'm not saying that in any kind of like brag post. Oh, I used to know them. I'm not really important. It's not like that. It's just, oh, a billion years ago, I used to hang out with them. That's about it. Oh, Pat, thank you for the 10 months. You finally got your working orders loaded with a very important message once again. Jacopo. I need to get on the, I forget what it's called. The other part of Fata Morgana that I have not seen yet. I need to get on that. No Pride in Pride Month? Yeah, I used to hang out with Dee and some of the people from the old translation group who... I forget who all's involved with this patch. Sylvie Era. Not unless they went by a different name back then. I have a pretty bad memory, but I do tend to remember... I tend to remember, like, handles and names pretty well. So unless they had a different name back then, I don't think so. Let's toss it a small heal. Actually, no, just move forward. They're pretty far behind. Wait, never mind, you can't. Right, we were in the middle of, like, a turn. When that cutscene took over. Reincarnation and Seventh Slayer. Right. I still have that post you gave me bookmarked that had the info on getting that all set up. Although it sounds like I will probably be better off. Like, I played House in Fata Morgana on my Steam Deck, on my walkpad. It sounds like since that requires some messing around, I probably just want to do that on my actual PC, which is fine. I have no issues just playing a VN on my actual computer. Oh, I guess if it's like super long... Oh wow, that killed. I guess if it's super long, I might prefer to do it on my walkpad. I'll figure it out. Alright, Sherry can promote. I need to pull out my class chart because I forget her path. I think you just take her down Hawklord. I mean... Hawklord, Silver Knight... No, just do Hawklord. Erwin, do you know heal yet? Are you smart? You're pretty smart. Good for you. The other reason the Lord class line is pretty nice on top of just being, like, pretty tanky and having good soldiers, they get healing magic, so they're just generically, they're always useful to have everyone else just kind of move up a bit. You had to, it was easy on PS4, Reincarnations of Lair are both much shorter. Okay. Yeah, if it was gonna be one of those things where it would take me like a few weeks on the walkpad to read through, I would probably want to get it set up there because that would be my workout entertainment for the next few, you know, however long. But if they're shorter, I'd rather just I'll just cut out the middleman and just do them on my PC to avoid having to fuck around with the Steam Deck too much. Alright, I think everyone that I... Yeah, we're good. You're the slowest reader and the ladder took you 6 hours? Okay. I am a pretty fast reader, so... that should be pretty lightweight for me. That sounds like something I can just kind of knock out whenever, then do it in an afternoon or something. Well, I say do it in an afternoon. Probably over a couple afternoons. I don't like shotgunning too much of a VN in one sitting. I do like taking little breaks to just kind of like let stuff sit, rotate it in my head, think about it for a bit. Although this kind of bit me pretty badly when I read through Seabed last year. Seabed is one of the it is one of my favorite things I have ever read in my entire life. However, the pacing of the chapter lengths is fucked in a really funny way, where I walked into it and I was like, you know what? I'll just do like a chapter a day. That sounds like a nice even pacing. I never really thought to consider, okay, what if these chapters all have like super different lengths? I think the prologue is like multiple hours long. That shit doesn't end, it just keeps going. And it's really good, obviously. That's not a complaint. I'm just like, oh, I need to rethink how I'm planning to do this. Because, like, the reason I try and do, like, oh, I'm gonna do, like, a chapter each sitting, it's kind of like to force myself to pace myself. But when your prologue goes on for 20 billion hours, you know, that kind of runs afoul of that a little bit. One to 2 hours a day. Yeah, that's basically what the walk pad turned into for me, because I do about 7,500 steps, which takes a bit over an hour. Sometimes I go long. If I'm in the middle of something in a game or VN where it's like, okay, I want to finish this bit, then I'll just keep doing my steps until I'm finished. But on average, I'm like stopping for the day around 7,500 steps. There were some days in Fata Morgana, it definitely went a bit longer, because I was in the middle of some real stuff and was like, you know what? I need to see where this is going. Alright, let's kill these lizard men who stepped out of the water. Incidentally, the lizard men still have good stats. They're just losing a pretty big bonus from not being in the water. So they're not like free kills. They still have good attack power. They're just not as deadly as they could be. The Jacopo effect? Yeah, basically. I need to know what that little piece of shit affection is doing. I love this one Hawk Knight. We'll deal with him at some point, maybe. You know, I just remembered tomorrow I get to play more La Mulana. It's gonna be a huge day because I get to play more La Mulana. I am once again thinking about tomorrow's activities today. I am cheating on Dear Langrisser with the concept of La Mulana. Drop it in, why don't you? I'm sorry, IZ. It's a really good game. You could play it tomorrow too, IZ. You could start it tomorrow. You have that power. Game is so cool. Yeah, it is. It's really, really good. Korea, didn't you not finish it? Didn't you not finish it and you're telling people they need to play it? Yeah? I think we have an issue here. You got more to draw. That's fair. You can still say that. It's okay. I will allow it. Alright, can the fairies kill this guy? They won't kill him, but also they'll take like 0 damage. Alright, we have more fairies. I am glad though that people seem to be getting perverse enjoyment out of watching me go through La Mulana. I am enjoying it greatly. Very fun. Alright, Keith got level 10. Let me check his class chart. I forget what to take him down. He could go Hawk Lord or Lord. Both are pretty good. Lord would give him an actual defense stat. That's worthy of consideration. I'm actually not sure. I never can decide what to do with Keith early on. Making him Hawk Lord just makes him into Sherry too, which that's a good thing, because Sherry's pretty good. Lord makes him a bit more flexible and a bit more durable. Also gives him access to heal 1, which is always nice. I'm actually torn. Beef, more like beef. I would like it if he had more defense. I think that'd be nice. Yeah, sure, we're doing it. We're locking it in, no fear. Alright, I think we're basically done this turn. Yep, end turn. My one thing is, I do feel kind of bad that my current rotation is just like... Each week is 5 hours of Der Langrisser, 10 hours of La Mulana, 5 hours of Doom 2 WODs. I feel like I need to shake that up at some point. I need to play video games that I can finish in one sitting for a change of pace. I think that'd be nice. Yeah, it could be 10 hours of Doom 2 WODs. You're right, Avro. 20 hours of La Mulana. It's time for Dragon Force 2. This one Hawk Knight is awesome. He's too afraid to attack Lester or Jessica. Put me in the next Fest Cube. I think the proliferation of AI slop on Steam is making it harder and harder for me to get too hyped up for next Fest, which sucks. Because there's still good stuff there. There's still cool stuff there. But I'm getting lazier about finding it. Which is, that's an issue. You find next Fest stuff from Blue Sky. Not from Steam, sadly. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, people in Discord will post cool stuff. Or people like Chojo will post about it on Blue Sky, and then I'll go try it. Or if it just looks cool from frame 1, I'll just wishlist it or whatever. But I get so tired just looking through it myself. I'm like, man, I don't want to do this shit. Why are these guys green? They're green because they're evil. Or I guess if you believe in that one post, they're green because they're all being cucked. Alright, who do I want to feed experience? But where's the post about the color green and cucking? I need to go find it again. I think Duck linked it to me like last night. Is the chair green? No, it's not about the chair. It's not about the chair. Alright, let's kill all these horses. This is the post, let me see. Yeah, implying that it turns green, which in Chinese means being cuckolded. The more you know. Very, very important knowledge here. Being cuckolded is to wear a green hat, like Luigi. What are you implying about Luigi? That doesn't seem like a very nice thing to say. Assassin Rogo's pretty good. He has high attack power, he just kills things safely. It's a good life. Also, as you may have noticed, flyers tend to kind of destroy horses because horses really can't leverage their attack power against flyers, like, at all. Their attacks are just way too slow. Sherry, are you safe if I move you forward? Yeah, sure, that's fine. Alright, the horses are now gone. We have nothing to fear. Steam is so lazy, people just publish the demos 2 weeks before the actual Next Fest anyway. Yeah, I've noticed that. Although, I guess I don't mind, in as far as it means I might find out about a cool demo, and I'll be able to play before Next Fest. That's one less thing to do during Next Fest. Thanks for mentioning your Next Fest picks, and yeah, you do post quite a few that I do look at them. I wonder what this one Hawk Knight's gonna do this turn. This one guy who's been stalking us this entire time. He's still doing nothing. Ask your friends to do recon, it's easier. Yeah, basically. I have too many things I'm already playing, it's hard. It's like I can devote several hours to digging through all the shit on Steam, but I'm like, I could do so many other things during that time. Alright, this guy needs to go to hell. I have to send him to hell right now. So we're gonna have Hein cast attack 1 to buff his archers. You know, can he one-shot the harpies? I'm kind of curious. Oh, you hate to see it. Left one alive. Can you reach that? No. Alright, whatever. You know what? Just kill this guy. I don't care. Just kill him. Get rid of him. Get him out of here. Alright, bye. That was a bit of a waste of experience, but whatever. Anyway, for various reasons, we don't actually want to kill Zoram here, but we can kill his troops just fine. But we're gonna leave him alive. There are, once again, reasons for doing this. It's not just to torture him, although I do think that's funny too. We can just end turn. Actually, wait, I'm kind of concerned Sherry's fairies might go and kill Zoram. This is fine. Oh, Rojo, welcome in. Yeah, the hit sounds when someone's getting slapped by arrows for 5 seconds, it's extremely funny to listen to. We don't want to kill Zoran here. Zoram. Zoram. Listen, I can't kill Zoran. He's my mayor. He's a pretty cool guy. He's actually getting shit done. Good for him. I would never wish harm upon him. I think this turn, we're done. I believe this map ends once we kill Camilla. Unless he gave a lot of experience. I mean, okay, if he gave a lot of experience, then, okay, maybe I would kill him. If I was close to a level up, I would consider it. I forget, does Vargas actually move up, or does he just kind of chill? Oh no, he is moving up. He's just doing it really, really slowly. I don't remember Keith being a fairy. Yeah, it's Pride Month. It's Pride Month, it's fine. Alright, Liana, get some more experience, keep healing people. Alright, let's just kind of... We're gonna run in their face and hit them until they stop moving. We're not killing Zoram. We can kill all of Zoram's troops, but the man himself can live. Keith, come on. Keith. They were elves. You could have just killed them. It's fine. Erwin, come on. It was pikemen. Okay, that's not fair. Pikemen are pretty tanky, actually. That's not a surprising outcome. Oh wait, I forgot those were Rogus soldiers. Those were not Erwins. They're out of... they still did pretty good damage. It's fine. I thought those were Erwin's soldiers. Oh, Erwin's guys are all the way back here. That's kind of unfortunate. Whatever. Alright, we'll compromise. Sherry, just get over here. The fairies can do some more work. This has been a very fairy-centric stage. Happy Pride Month. They're pretty good at just moving fast and killing people, though, so it's hard for them to not do a lot of heavy lifting. I really want to know what La Milana 2 is like. I can't help but wonder about it in advance. Like, I guess I've got the impression that it might be a little more easier or more approachable, which... that sounds like a perfectly fine thing. Since I also get the impression that La Milana 1 was too much for people. And I don't think I'm at that point yet. But I can understand why that would be the case for someone. It's still diabolical, don't get you wrong. Yeah, no, I assume it's still fucked up, but I just assume... I don't know, maybe it's just like what the puzzles are is a bit easier to... Oh! Tristy Raiders, welcome in. Happy deep anniversary, Tristy. Tupi, welcome in. Fire Mountain, welcome in. The Langrisser. The Bouncer. What was it doing? Oh yeah, we're just... Dear Langrisser, I hardly know her. That's good. Look at all these units. Yeah, this is a strategy RPG if you like having lots of little guys. If you are a little guy enjoyer, this is good. If you hate little guys for some reason, fix yourself. Fix yourself. Get better. Respect little guys. Whoops. Yeah, also if you're a Noriyuki Iwadari enjoyer, because the soundtrack in this game is awesome. I hope your Katamari went well, Tristy. I caught a little bit before I had to start up. I could just... Yeah, sure, we'll do this. Whatever. We'll slap Camilla around a little bit. Alright, we can end turn now. Drawing your own map and copying all the text in a notebook while playing La Milana takes a lot of time, but makes the game easier. Yeah, I have a giant sprawling web of notes in Obsidian for La Milana. It's very fun to make. You rated it on the Grandia OST? Awesome. Yeah, really, really good as composer. The giant Obsidian map is amazing. I'm gonna be honest, the only reason I'm not breaking it at this stream is because... How do I put this? The people showing up for a La Milana stream are the ones who don't care about being spoiled about La Milana. I can't break that out here today. That would be illegal. But tomorrow, obviously, that's free reign. I can do it whenever. The next time I'm playing it, that's tomorrow. That will be tomorrow at 7 Eastern. We will go back to the maze. Although I do wonder, Obsidian is kind of at the point now where when I click onto my La Mulana map, it actually, like, the way it loads the images, I could best equate it to textured pop-in on a modern AAA title, where the images just kind of like slowly, like a wave of them just kind of like flash into existence. And to be clear, this is very fast. It takes like 2 seconds. It's not like, oh, it's struggling, it's lagging. It's honestly kind of, it's kind of fun to watch that happen because I made that. I created that and it's doing that, and that's awesome. But I do wonder if at some point it'll actually get like so bad I have to consider maybe breaking it out into like a 2 separate maps. This turn, let's just kill Camilla. Have you hit the point yet where we're at more than 50% of the tiles have somebody on them yet? I mean, there's a lot of guys on this screen. There's a lot of guys if I position the screen just right. Yuan, welcome in. You're putting too many people on the screen. No, it's fine. Th- There will hit a point in the game where we have access to pretty strong AoE magic. Oh, Keith, buddy, come on. One. Alright, we'll compromise. Liana, you can throw out a big heal. I don't quite remember, but I believe the map objective is not lying when it says that killing Camilla is the win condition. Who do I want to get this kill? Probably Erwin, he's literally the main character. Ooh, I could kill these soldiers too. Never mind, Vargas's soldiers are fucking jacked. Never mind. Alright, plan B. Just kill Camilla. Are strategy games anti-hospitality games? I think I want to see that as a official genre name, the anti-hospitality game. I think that would make a fun genre name, honestly. Anyway, I don't know what Zoram here is talking about because our entire army is still here and also he's surrounded. He's literally alone. I mean, I'm glad he's like really excited about, you know, he's excited about something. I don't really get it, but good for him. Anyway, I'll spoil it since we didn't do it here. I believe if you kill Zoram in this stage, I believe he dies. Well, that might be later on instead, I forget. I know there's one stage where he shows up and if you kill him, he actually dies for real instead of doing the I'll retreat until next time. He just dies. That might be this one. Yeah, he might actually die when he gets killed. Let me check Liana's class chart real fast. I forget what I'm doing with her. Alright, she can go. No, you gotta go cleric. What's Paladin get? I mean, Paladin's cool, but you gotta go cleric. Cleric gets something very cool. You'll see something called Valkyrie in her magic/summon list. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, Lester joins us, which is something definitely to be excited about. That's a lie. Nobody fucking likes Lester. He's kind of an asshole, honestly. But as you might guess, he is the one guy who specializes at having units good in water for... Well, no, that's technically not true, but I won't say more about it. But he is the water guy. I think this is the third time we've done the, oh, Liana, you can't come with us. It'll be too dangerous for you. And every single time, everyone turns to Erwin and Hein and they're just like, "What are you talking about? If we try and hide her somewhere, that's literally more dangerous for her. Our army is actually the safest place on the entire continent for her." I know I might be a burden on you, but I don't want to be alone ever again. You're the best healer in the game right now. You are not a burden, Liana. You're actually really good. Yeah, she's so humble. Alright, let's watch some people explode now. Let's watch some explosions. Oh yeah, so about what I was saying earlier, where if 15 of someone's troops make it to the end of chapters, so the tally here, the left number is their current number out of like their next +1, and then the right side goes to +1 once they hit 15. Because right now, Erwin needs to have 7 more people survive to the end of the map, and then his troops will all get a +2 aura passively. And then meanwhile, Sherry and Keith just joined, so they're at +0. So obviously, this is extremely beneficial for people who join early, and also beneficial for people who just have higher troop counts. You think it's funny that every fictional healer girl has this personality, while every real-life MMO healer girl has been one of two types. One of those types is blunt and assertive and don't do stupid shit when you don't get healed. I think that's like the ideal type. Oh. Wait, no, what I'm about to say is gonna get me in trouble. Never mind. Never mind. So yes, Gria? No. Scenario 6, Holy Ground Rydal. Jessica revealed that Dark Rod was enshrined in Rydal, a sanctuary of light atop the highest mountain, far beyond the view of mortals. We'll talk about it during the next stage, okay? Don't look at me like that. However, as the companions drew near the shrine, Egbert was mysteriously absent. The shrine sat silent as the grave. Deep within waited ancient guardians, powerful beings sworn to protect the Dark Rod from those invaders desiring its powers. Can't take a guy named Egbert seriously, but he's a Zauberer. Alright, let's look at our map here. We have some new enemies. We have slimes. We have gel gazers. We have werewolves. We have ghosts. We even have an entire lich. I kind of love how the commander ghosts are just like, they're like big ghosts. It's kind of cool. Also, Daphne Spoon, welcome in. Can I see their portraits? Look at them, look at them, look at their... I'm sorry, but I like how their name is Ghost, and their unit type is Ghost, and their class is Ghost, so it just says Ghost, Ghost, Ghost. And we have the Lich, the Lich Undead, and then we have the Werewolf Dragoon. So they're called Dragoon here. For your reference, werewolves are treated as horses in this game. So their attack animations are the ones where they charge forth, you know, they tend towards high attack, bad defense. Dragoons They're Langrisser's equivalent of kind of like tier 2 horses, basically. That's what Dragoon means here, just in case you're curious. And then you have Gel Gazer, Gel Gazer, Gel. Sounds like I'm doing like a weird Pokemon cry. Gel, Gel, Gel Gazer, Gel Gazer. I'm sorry, I'm never talking again. Anyway, let's move on. We have a pretty big map out here. I don't remember if there's any reinforcements or whatever. I'm just gonna place people pretty aggressively. Liana is going to take a forward spot here. So, monks are very good for one particular thing. Monks will fucking slaughter monsters. So, Liana's gonna get some work done here. This is gonna be Liana's big day. Lester can sit in the back because he fucking sucks and I hate that guy. And Keith can also take a forward spot. He can take some fairies. Isn't Jelking something lewd? It might be, I don't remember. Oh wait, I forgot about Roga. I forgot about Roga. I'm sorry. Roga, you go here. And then Lester goes back here. We do need equipment for Lester, even though I don't care about him because I fucking hate him so much. Never mind, the equipment options here are terrible. Here, take your Warhammer. Take your cloak. Get out. I think we're good. Let's save and get going. The Lich has the cool, scary fonts. That's how you know this is serious business. That's how you know this is like a real, authentic Lich. It's because he has like the scary font. There are fake glitches. I mean, there can be fake anything. The font rules. As I understand it, there was a extremely high degree of work put into the hacking of this game to make it present as nicely as it does for this final release. Lots of like resizing, you know, windows and stuff and messing around with all kinds of things. So, but basically my impression is that not only is it awesome that we have this entire translated strategy RPG, but also it was given basically some of the finest work in terms of hacking that was humanly possible at the time, just to make it like look really good presentation-wise. I'm probably not saying that in a good way, but hopefully you get what I mean. They worked some real ass magic on this. Anyway, the thing about gels, their attack power is really bad, their defense is really high. They're just kind of not that threatening. The werewolves are pretty scary. However, monks can kill the slimes, so Liana can just kind of walk right up there. And also, Sherry's gonna be with her anyway, so she'll be extra safe. Keith can probably go help. No, go help this side. It doesn't really matter. Did I move all the commanders? Yep, we're good. Yeah, they're not even anthropomorphic. They're just nothing. They're just blobs. They don't even have like a face like the Dragon Quest lions. They're lacking some potential charm points. They do look kind of tasty. Like they're like, oh, they're mostly apple flavored, but the leader's cherry. You know, that's true. Could you just like, would you just like bite into the slime? Would you need to like roast it first or something? The slime tries to envelop you, and you just kind of start like ripping and tearing into it with your teeth while everyone else watches in horror. That would be kind of. I think that'd be like a little fucked up, honestly. I think that'd be like a little bit fucked up. Still Inslee and Duma just said rip and tear. I mean, Friday was a long stream, okay? You'll describe this not about healer girls. Oh, wait, I forgot what I was gonna say. I need to scroll back up. I lost that train of thought. I got back into their Langrisser mode, and I forgot that entire train of thought. Scrolling up. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, the blunt and assertive healer girl. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think I need a healer girl who would like beat the shit out of me, but she could heal me afterwards. So like, I think that'd be good. You know what? No, I'm not taking that one back. Actually, fuck off. Yeah, it's a good kind of healer girl. It's good. I am saying things that are correct. It's good when your healer is a little aggro with it. Doing self-insert hurt comfort fanfic? Yeah, that's good too. Wait, too many people are going to the right. Roga, go. Roga, go over there. Yeah, society wants to suppress this truth. Society needs to hear it. Your healers, like, okay, it's okay if you want to do the cute, dainty, you know, maybe like childhood friends or whatever. She's very supportive. I get that. It's a fine archetype. Not my personal, like, choice. I get it. I see the appeal. However, I think it's funnier and a lot cooler if the healer is also someone who could beat the shit out of someone and then also heal them afterwards. I think that's just good. Alright, I forget how aggro these werewolves are. This might be a little dangerous, but that's fine. Have I played Lock with Cell Tactics? I have, actually. I quite enjoyed it. So yeah, despite Gels having incredibly high defense, and Liana's monks having incredibly, frankly, dogshit attack power, you might notice the fact that none of them died and they killed 5 Gels. Monsters like Gels are just cripplingly weak against monks. And yeah, the sounds they make, incredibly funny. Incredibly, deeply funny. The go. Theo is cool, the Theo is better. Listen, I heard there's like a new Nintendo Direct this week or something. They better announce a Theo 6. Yeah, the monk just like ran down that last slime. I was getting ready to be kind of disappointed, like, oh man. And then that last monk, by god. Alright, Erwin, what can you do to these gels? Show me. Hmm. So yeah, you might notice Erwin has about 10 extra attack over Liana's monks, and did about the same damage. What was that about? Tactical Base Wizards? Oh yeah, the Necromancer in Tactical Base Wizards? Yeah, she's awesome. Let's not bother. Everyone else just... I think I moved everyone else. Yeah, we're good. I don't know if the fairies do well here. Let's find out. Yeah, no, they do pretty well. I didn't finish them. Too bad. Fairies versus slimes. It's just like in my manga. What are you reading? I need to get back to reading about my beautiful lesbians at night. I have an entire backlog of Yuri to get through, but I've been slacking on it lately. I believe next on my list is... I forget the exact name. I think it's trying out marriage with my female friends, I believe. The name is something like that. You know, just trying out marriage with your female friends, you know. A thing that two girls commonly do. Oh, the big slime. I love the big red slime. It probably tastes incredibly good. Imagining my bedside having a little castle of physical Yuri next to it. That would be awesome, but unfortunately I am reading it all online on my laptop, which is a lot less exciting. Also, I should have moved my guys manually because I guess the AI put Heinz elves in range of that gel. Even though we're adults. Yeah, I have an entire backlog that a couple of friends gave me, so I've just been working through it at night. Alright, let's start over here. I forget if Liana herself is good against slimes. I'm gonna save in case this goes really badly. Okay, nope, she has the same anti-monster stuff that monks do. I honestly could not remember, so I just wanted to save in case she got destroyed. Let me see, have I seen that one? I'm looking at the name real fast. So witches and cigarettes. I am not familiar with that one. I will make a note of this. I will add this to the list. Yeah, it's my bedtime reading. I get to read about beautiful women who love each other while I'm in bed at 1 a.m., and then sometimes I get emotional about it, and it's pretty good, and then I sleep like a rock. It's awesome. Highly recommend it, honestly. You know, can the fairies just kill the Gel Gazer this turn? I don't know. It's kind of tanky, but let's test it. No, but they will. They inflicted minor harm. Eh. It's damage, I guess. I can't get too excited about it. Poking the gelatin cough syrup monster. I do think the giant slimes, I do think they look extremely delicious. Now, would I eat them personally? I'm less sure of that. Anyway, Egbert's here. You know, I wish I had access to a full script of the translation. I am curious how many times Lester uses the word fuck. I still think it's kind of unnecessary. I'm not precious about language. Everyone knows that. I can't shake the New Yorker in me that sometimes just puts in fucking as an adjective or adverb. But still, even I think this is too much. More fucks, more better. Welcome in, Speedy Bree. Yeah, it just feels weird in an SNES translation. And not in some, oh, it's Nintendo, it needs to be kiddie kind of way or whatever. It's just like, it just feels like it's just too much. It's just like, I don't think, I think there are ways to write someone being angry or pissed or whatever, where you don't have to, like, leap for the F-bombs right away, you know what I mean? You know it's bad when I'm the one complaining about it. The process of deciding which characters would and wouldn't say fuck, I think Hein should get to say it exactly once. I think Hein deserves to say fuck once. It'd be like Ralph saying smoking a blunt. What an awfully specific comparison to make in my presence. What, what did you mean by this? That was kind of scary, Jesus. I saw Keith taking damage from those gels and got a little worried for a moment. Time to put that emote in. I need an emote of my 2.0 smoking an enormous blunt. That way, everyone will know that I am not straight edge. Do people still use that term nowadays, straight edge? Do they still say that? Do, do, do people still use that word? Definitely not straight edge at minimum, that's true. I am gay edge. Ugh. These gels are annoying. Yeah, it is Pride Month after all, that is true. 1 HP! Alright, whatever. Well, we can kill this one over here. Straight sword? No. No, no, no. I'll take the gay edge. Maybe I'll go for the big slime now. I think Keith's fairies have a better chance here. They're a bit stronger than Irwin's soldiers. I mean, 2 damage is 2 damage. It's something. Nice. Good job, elves. Good job. That's all. Like, can you reach anyone? Yeah, you can. Go for it. This game makes a noise 2 times at start of battle. Sometimes you keep mistaking for your cat meowing. That's awesome. I mean, I'm sorry, but also that's kind of awesome. Your cat is just crying for your attention so badly that they're hitting you with the double meows all the time. I think that's sweet. I think this scenario I just made up for no reason. I think that's very sweet of your cat to do. All the time, every day. They just won't stop. Oh, thank you for the follow. Your cat does meow a lot, but not twice in a row at the start of a battle. So do they meow like once when a fight breaks out, 3 times? Do they just go meowless? It's like in Fire Emblem when a skill activates. Pick a god and meow. Frederick Fire Emblem's famous line. Typically once, depends on their HP. That's fair. I love how the Lich talks a big game and then just kind of like sits there. Yeah, he's got this scary, serious font. That's how you know he's like, he's serious business. He's got a cool font. them moving up to Egbert like that's pretty funny, since I'm pretty sure, um, the way factions in this game work, I'm pretty sure they literally can't attack each other. And also, Egbert's really strong. He's got tier 2 soldiers with him. Those ghosts would get fucking slaughtered anyway. So the ghosts moving towards Egbert, it's mostly just kind of like a show. They're not going to do anything. As you might guess, you cannot stop that at all. You simply do not move fast enough to stop that. Although, granted, I forget what happens if you redo this on New Game Plus. There might be funny things you can do in a New Game Plus environment. Alright, so Liana has one certain spell. She has Turn Undead. I am gonna wait for those ghosts to get a little bit closer. It might take 2 turns. And then we're gonna see some real shit happen. For now... Wait, what's the range on this? Hold on. I need to make sure I don't block them from getting too close. So, right about here. Obviously, don't move forward right now. I'm gonna try and have Liana get the kill on this thing. I don't know if that's gonna happen. Actually, no. I know what I can do. Never mind. She can't move there. Alright, plan B. Can you 2 monks kill this one slime? Never mind, you're out of her aura. I'm stupid. Alright, I've blundered horribly. I have fucked everything up. You know what? Plan B, Roka, just go kill it. I don't care. Just kill the slime. And they make a funny little blurg sound when they die. Alright. Liana can move up right here. Oops. Now, I need to make sure the werewolves don't try and kill her. So I'm gonna use the pixies to kind of cover her. I don't know why I keep calling them pixies, they're just fairies. I mean... I'm sure for some people those are 2 interchangeable terms, but we gotta be accurate here. Did I play Helen's post-game on stream? I did. I had to go check back the VOD when I was watching Vox play it. I did the main game in 1 stream, and then since I was already over 5 hours, I just did the post game like the next day, which took all of like an hour, and then I started playing Brain Lord afterwards. But I did go through that on stream. The Forgetter, I mean, it was like one of the first things I streamed overall. It was pretty early, so that is not surprising to have forgotten, because frankly, I had to think about it too. Alright, I need this mess to end. I need this slime to go to hell. Helen's Mysterious Castle is a very good game, though. I do think everyone should play it. It's $2. It takes like 5 or 6 hours to beat. Very nice asking price, not too long. Very, very easy to recommend, in my opinion. It even goes on sale for half off sometimes, so you can instead play one of the best games ever made for $1. Frankly, I think it should sometimes go on like unsales where you pay more to buy it, and then I can like get like gift copies of it for friends. Because I don't know. You know, wait, that's Playism, right? I'm checking Steam. Is the dev's own name even attached to it on Steam? Oh no, Satsu. It is. Okay, I was kind of curious. Like, I know Playism published it, but I don't even know if it was under the dev's own, or rather the creator's own name on Steam. Irwin. Can't do it. People should yell at Playism to reinstate Demon King Chronicle on Steam. That would be nice, to raise awareness of it. Because, like, people can just get it on the Internet Archive, which is great, but I am sure having a presence on Steam would perhaps boost it a little bit. No, everyone can just wait there. I was thinking for my birthday next month, I might just play a bunch of Demon King Chronicle, since it is one of my favorite games ever made, and I am due for a replay. It's probably still $100+ for certification on Steam, even for a free game. Ah, yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. Here, no, I will make a compromise. We can take the new Crazy Taxi that used AI for its development. We can just take that one off Steam and then put Demon King Chronicle back on Steam for free. That's the deal that I'm willing to make. Boniface, welcome in. Which game is the Langrissist? I think that might be Der Langrisser on the PC FX, due to how long it is. That may possibly be the Langrissist. I don't know, seeing the new Crazy Taxi has AI stuff for it is just kind of like, what are we doing? Not that it doesn't really affect me personally. I never played Crazy Taxi when I was younger, so the new one doesn't have any inherent charm for me other than knowing a lot of people enjoy Crazy Taxi. But also seeing the AI stuff where it's just kind of like, oh, it's just normalized now, huh? Alright, we can do... This costs 5 MP. Let's do it. Alright, the ghosts are dead. Doesn't kill the commander, but it kills all the normal ones instantly. Also, I hit the button too fast, but Liana learns Valkyrie. Well, we'll get to that one later. He's so clever. He just warped. Yeah, but he's wasting time because now we have to like we have to kill all these undead creatures, or else they'll kill the villagers. He's using this to like keep us busy. I guess Lester should maybe get experience or something. Lester, can you kill a ghost? Yeah, I had a feeling you couldn't, buddy. It's okay. I am sure your merman can take care of these ghosts, right? Right? Thank you. It is great that they put the underwater guy, or like rather, the underwater guy joins you, and then next chapter there is no water anywhere. I think that's actually awesome. It's the curse of being the underwater specialist. It's the curse of being the Getter 3, basically. It's a tough life, but somebody's got to do it. You know, can you kill the big ghost if you're out of her aura? I wonder. No, you'll... Oh, actually, wait. You know, wait, there's a chance, but you are too far, so you can't. Never mind. Being mean. Look, the Getter 3 is good in its environments, but you're not given many chances to use it at its fullest potential. That's all. I respect the Getter 3, it's just, you know, it's tough. Horrible sounds. Thank you, Ghost. That sound actually scared me. I thought the game crashed or glitched or something. No, whatever. Attack the werewolves, what do I care? Why do they shoot key blasts? That's just their generic animation for fighting anyone flying. Otherwise, they would just run at you aggressively like they were a horse. Alright, let's deal with all this mess down here now. Do ghosts count as flying units? I don't remember. mean, I should get Hein some experience, so... Okay, no, I think ghosts count as ground units, but I don't know what, like, unit type they're considered. Whatever, Hein, go fight a ghost. Jesus Christ, never mind. Never fight a ghost ever again. Never ever do that ever again. Okay, the ghosts are just a problem. The ghosts need to go. Um... Do archers actually do well against them? They might. Ugh, one. Did you know? One. It's so much easier when Leona can just cast Turn Undead and the ghosts go, oh, and then die. Alright, how scary are the big ones to attack normally? Not very. Okay, that's not so bad. That's fine. That's fine. It's just the little ones that are actually shockingly annoying to kill. I do think it's fun how they throw basically several new enemy types at you all at once in this chapter and just say, you know, deal with it, figure it out. I did honestly forget they were this strong, though. I assumed they were much weaker. I mean, they're weak to flyers, but honestly, most things early game are pretty weak to flyers. That's not exactly... That's not new. I'm a little concerned about Hein. But I can't do much to fix that. Actually, wait, hold on. I forgot about this archer. I forgot about this single elf back there, just kind of doing nothing. There you go. Wasted some experience, but got rid of one of the issues. You know, after these werewolves and ghosts are dead, I think we're nearly done. We just need to go kill the lich. And now Jessica's gonna I love how Jessica just tends to do nothing in these maps but kind of sit there and very slowly walk towards you. Oh, welcome in. She's doing her best to help, but she's not very helpful, unfortunately. I do think it's interesting that in the Genesis version, she was playable, as far as I recall, and then they decided not to here. I don't know why that's the case. Warsong, so close but not quite. Warsong is Langrisser 1. Meanwhile, Der Langrisser is basically a remake of Langrisser 2. So Warsong was Langrisser 1, and then Langrisser 2 is also on the Genesis, and then got remade on the SNES as Der Langrisser. There's even a Der Langrisser on the PC FX, which even has like a bunch of FMVs and stuff, and has all new portraits and voice acting and all that. It's actually very nice looking. I kind of want to play it someday, since it's Der Langrisser. Once you've played Der Langrisser in English, you don't really need a translation to keep playing it. But I just kind of like want to just play through it and see what it feels like. Alright, fine. No more ghost fighting. You're not good at it. Yeah, it's like how Eve's Book 1 and 2 just love getting remakes. There's even an old ass, not the Steam one, not the Steam remake, an old PC remake of Langrisser 1 that is available in English, thanks to a fan translation. I need to emphasize, this is not the one on Steam. No, I'm not going out as... I have opinions about the Steam remake. I'm not gonna go through it again. I think everyone's tired of hearing me bitch about it. Alright, good. Although, honestly, I think my favorite part about all the remakes of Langrisser 1 and 2 and stuff is just, if you want to listen to more Langrisser music, there are so many soundtracks you can just go listen to on YouTube. There's like a half dozen different versions of Neo Holy War or Knights Errant or whatever you can listen to. I think that's awesome. I think that is a cool thing. That said, I wish we did live in the type of world that would allow for not a remake, just new Langrisser in English with actual Langrisser mechanics and numbers, and not whatever's going on with the Steam ports, or Steam remakes rather. I really do like these games, but it's kind of... It's fairly niche. It's not like super duper niche, but it's fairly down there. Langrisser the movie. Yeah, can we get like Langrisser as a soap opera? Can we get like an ice skating show? Can we get a stage play? After Toho Luna Nights 2 is finished, it's time for Langrisser.
It's me, Luda Gemma.
It's me, Luda Gemma. Witness the beginning of a Langrisser universe. That's Luda Gemma. I love Luda Gemma. Listen, all I'll say is I am definitely more interested in the concept of the Langrisser cinematic universe compared to Marvel. Now, I don't want it to exist. I don't actually want it to exist. But I'm like, you know, if it had to, I'm like, fine. But also, it's kind of an inherently cursed phrase. It has kind of, it's got foul energy leaking off of it. Only if it's 3 OVAs, I'll take it. Alright, so we got this one ghost over here. Alright, so Liana, oh no, you need to move over where this one fairy is. I'm gonna get Liana in position to turn undead that other ghost. All of them on VHS tapes, that would be awesome. It would be an issue for me who doesn't have a VHS player, but I'm sure I can figure that one out. I will simply acquire a VHS player. You know, actually, I say that. Do we have any of that in the closet? I wonder. He might, but oh wow, that fight did not go well, Ruga. Holy shit, okay. Sherry fixed it. We might have like a VCR and stuff buried in the closet somewhere, but... well, we might, I don't know. There is the possibility of a chance. Alright, we're done. No closet, it's Pride Month. Well, okay, I'll do my best while staying out of the closet to look inside the closet. Just to you know, in accordance with Pride Month. Oh, that ghost is going over there. That might be at a range of Liana, that's annoying. Sega Cyan Dudashihara Satoshi for 2 characters in PSO2 ES, and it's like, yeah, that's him. That's kind of awesome, honestly. I was not aware of that. I mean, you can kill 2 ghosts, that's not really great. Alright, Sherry, can you not kill this wolfman? Perfect. I want Roger to get a little more experience. I kinda miss PSO2, but also I don't think that I do. I know a lot of people have beef with NGS, and I understand why. I sympathize with it. But also I feel like vanilla PSO2 was, like, getting a little long in the tooth at certain points. When they started adding all those fancy, like, advanced classes like Hero and Shadow and whatever. But also, separately from that, I don't think the way they did NGS was very good, so I still wanna sit down and grind out, like, full completion of PSO1 with some friends. But that's a huge time commitment, and then it's like, okay, I wanna identify, like, 2 or 3 people, and blah, 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 and we gotta, like, find out times, and I'm like, "That's too much work." I don't like planning things, I don't like scheduling things. The one thing I will keep to a schedule on, as everyone's probably, noticed by now, I don't tend to cancel streams unless I'm literally not home, and I tend to start pretty much always exactly at 7 on the dot. But past that, I don't wanna schedule anything. I don't want to. You bounced off PSO2 real fast. I think that game was kind of like a... how do I put this? It was a bit suffering early on. I liked it, but it was a bit suffering. It definitely felt like it got better and better as time went on. Although, like I said, once it got far enough along, then I was kind of like, this is starting to get kind of weird. I'm not sure I like it anymore. Wait, Liana... Nope, you should be fine. Dedicate a stream day to PSO sometime like with Doom. But then I'll be playing PSO for fucking ever. It'll never end. There's too many video games. There's too many video games, like, I cannot imagine if I was a person who still got kind of routinely excited for modern big releases. If I was one of those people, I would just be completely ruined by, like, 0 free time. And I already don't have any free time. Oh, this fairy's gonna die. It's a shame, but whatever. Never mind, this ghost sucks ass. This ghost is terrible. Holy shit, these fairies are indestructible. Yeah, there's a million small games every day, and then it's like, there are 5 billion old games to play. And I mean, I'm not even saying that in some performative way, it's just like, legitimately, there are so many cool retro games that most people haven't heard of. There is a lot of game out there to play. It's only 2. Alright, Erwin, kill this werewolf. Oh, what is this? Psycho Wand Weaponoid? Oh yeah, that's definitely... Yeah, and then D-Blade, let me see this one. Yep, that's him, alright. That's the man. That's... That's awesome. You just take one look at the art style and one look at the chest, and you're like, yeah, there you go. No doubt about it, that's the man. Okay. Oh god, poor Lester's gonna fall behind, but also he kind of sucks a little bit. Like, I'm not sure how torn up I am about Lester falling behind. I mean, part of the issue is he is a guy who specializes in naval combat. Um, in a game where two people who are both flyers joined you, and the flyers are good basically anywhere. So the guy who's good only in the water kind of loses a bit of his shine at that point by default. Also, these skeletons are really strong, by the way. Alright, so, turn undead. Let's kill all these ghosts except for the big one. And then I'm sure Roga can beat up this one big ghost. I could feed this one to Lester, but as we just covered, I don't want to. I don't feel like it. What if I just don't use Lester? Alright, Keith, I want you to back up a little bit. Then, let's set you to manual. Also set you to manual. So, since the skeletons are pretty strong, we can just turn undead those also. There's no downside to it. You get full experience for turn undead kills. Granted, we do need to get Liana into position, and also she needs to get a little bit of MP back. Turn undead should be banned from tournament play. It's too strong. Yeah, well, them's the breaks. The skeletons must go to hell. Alright, gonna have Leona get her MP back real fast. I'm kinda thinking, once I do finish Lamalana 1, I want to try to do maybe some shorter games for a bit. And then, like, maybe like a month or two later, once my brain juices are recharged, just go right into Lamalana 2. I think that makes sense to do. I'm like, almost like, I'm suddenly in a long-term planning kind of mood. I like having schedules and stuff so I know what I'm doing and I don't have to think about it. It's beneficial for me. I enjoy not thinking, basically. Jessica's getting kind of close, but I think we can kill the skeletons this turn before she gets slapped too hard. Like, I'm still trying to fully settle on what I want to do for my birthday slash affiliate anniversary slash debut anniversary stream next month. Which, to be clear, it's not going to be anything fancy. It is going to mostly be a normal stream where we're going to play a video game. The plan is video game. Alright, good enough. Now we can go in and hit the lich. Honestly, could Sherry just kill him? You know what, Sherry? Go for it. Like, I kind of thought about doing some silly stuff like, you know, I could open one of those marshmallow thing, take some questions there, answer them on stream, whatever. Like, I don't want to. And, because, like, if I do that, I don't know, I just don't want to.
Come on, you unemployed
Alright,
sons of
Lester gets the
bitches,
run.
let's go!
Oh, GG, Raiders, welcome in. Baxter Crook, hello. How did your Monster Hunter go? Oh, I can't type. Oh, no, I was beaten to it. Thank you. Welcome in, Yuan, again. Alright, Lester, you can be a captain, sure, I don't care. You can do whatever you want, Lester. They sidelined your ass, there's still so many monsters left. I feel like I need to try old Monhun at some point. Because all my experience is just... What is it? World, Iceborne, Rise, and then playing the Wilds Network Beta. At which point I decided I did not want to play Wilds. But then I look at people playing the old Monster Hunters, and I'm like, oh, this shit looks kind of hard. I'm bad at this. I feel like it's one of those games where I've just never ever gotten fully comfortable with playing it. Which is weird because, like, I play plenty of things that can be considered hard, but for some reason, that's the barrier where it's like I lose all ability to play a game good. You thrive on obtuse hard games, though? Yeah, I think it's just because, like, some of the weirder games I play probably just control much simpler, might be it. You start with the world and they now say that makes you tainted. Honestly, at the time World came out, I enjoyed World, but sometimes I wonder, I kind of wonder how I would see things if I had played stuff like Try and GU beforehand. Sorry, I'm scrolling up because I missed some things. 2 hellos, truly a blessed stream. It's true. You clicked at the G pool stream when the raid countdown was going on. That's awesome. Now you're stuck here. Unless you just close the tab, you can do that too. Yeah, I enjoy World. I mostly enjoyed Iceborne besides the Clutch Claw, because I didn't like the whole wounding mechanic or whatever. I did enjoy Rise, but I don't think... I think Wirebugs might have felt like a bit too much, if you know what I mean. And then the Wild Network beta just didn't run well for me, so I was like, okay, well, I can't play this game anyway. Anti-Clutch Claw and Anti-Wirebug, then Classic Monhunter Baby. Yeah, that probably makes sense. Like, I think the main stuff about Wirebugs that bugged me, I didn't... Okay, no, I'm gonna say two things here. I think the ability to, like, mount monsters and kind of, like, control them and have them go fuck up your actual monster that you're hunting, I think that's cool. But also, I kind of didn't like how it felt like anytime I was doing a hunt with friends, our first order of business was, let's go find something that isn't the thing we're hunting, go mount it, and have it go beat the shit out of our actual target. It's funny the first few times, but then it's like it's so strong that you keep doing it, and I'm like, okay, this gets a little silly at some point. And Rugi and I will hold your hand at the same time. Then how do I fight back? How do I fight the monsters? We're turning me into the weapon? Oh fuck. Wait, that could be awesome though. That sounds like it could be awesome. Time for explosions.
Come on, you unemployed sons of bitches. Let's go!
Oh, so many raids today. Blem, raiders, welcome in. Wait, can I beat my mod to it? I beat my mod to the shout out. I'm the best. I'm so strong. You present nerds. We have nerds here too. What were you playing today, Blem? If you can play PSO2, you can play Monster Hunter, they're identical. No, because in PSO2, half the classes have like 5,000 iframes. I played Bouncer, that class is just like, I'm gonna hit the button that makes me invincible for 5 hours every 2 seconds because something, the concept of an enemy was threatening me. You were playing co-op Vesperia? Awesome. I wanna play Grace's F co-op so badly. I would kill so many people if I could play Tales of Grace's F in co-op. I need you to understand, I would commit 1,000 crimes if I could ever do that. If you wanted me to take candy from 500 babies, I would do it. I will find those babies. I will go to an entire orphanage. I will steal all the candy in there. Those kids will have no fucking candy when I'm done, as long as I get to play Grace's F.
Huh?
Great timing and coming in, Lily. I'm talking about normal things like committing crimes to play Tales of Grace's F. I love that game, but I am convinced for no reason at all. I have no reason to think this. I am convinced if I got to play through that entire game with someone, I'm sure it would be like one of my favorite games ever. I could be wrong. That's just my opinion. I am biased because I already think the game is awesome. Alright, Scenario 7. Girl of the Demon Tribe. Only moments before it was within Erwin's grasp, Egbert had snatched away the Dark Rod. With the companion's failure, Jessica left the entourage to seek potential allies for Kel'Zath in the coming war against Rhaegar. With the Dark Rod in hand, the Empire was positioned to mount an invasion force and conquer the remaining Elsalian countryside. Light's last hope was the power of a legendary holy sword, able to crush the powers of darkness and with them the Kaiser's ambitions. Questing for the sword's barrow, the companions came upon a hamlet under raid by a band of marauding monsters. Unwilling to leave the villagers to their fate, Erwin and his companions dashed into the fray. The pediatric dentist of North America, thank you. Okay, wait, no, I was like thinking, am I still evil then? But no, they're dentists. Like, I think any kid would agree a dentist is evil. So if I help them, I'm extra evil. Alright, we can buy orbs now. Orbs are really expensive. But as you can see here, the benefits of putting on an orb, pretty fucking big. Straight up doubles your MP and also gives you more magic range. Now, granted, you do give up the magic attack from a wand, so that is a consideration. That means your fireballs and stuff will be weaker. And also it's really expensive, so that is relevant. Anyway, we got plate mail. Do I buy two? I mean, no, only Erwin and Keith can wear it right now. The Keith's defense is such ass. It's fine. Let's take a look at our map here. We have more werewolves. We also have we have dogs. We have Kerberos. We have these guys. These are also these are considered cavalry. And also we have this lovely lady here, Sonia. Don't worry about her. We will learn all about her. And also more dogs. Is there anything back here? Whoops, I didn't mean to hit that. Nope, we just have some villagers down over. We have some villagers here, we do have to protect them, but that's pretty easy. Isn't double the number of spells better than +1 magic attack? So, ordinarily, I would agree. The one thing is, right now, Hein is not at risk of running out of MP. If he was, I would agree with that wholeheartedly. Right now, for now, he's not. Although, I think for Liliana, you can argue for the orb pretty easily, since, as you've seen, her MP pool, not great. And she's definitely someone who tends to cast a healing spell every turn, which does add up. However, I won't buy an orb just yet because don't worry about it. Simply don't worry about it. Alright, where is Sonia? She's right there. I'm gonna put Ruga right here. Now, I assume monsters appear from back here, but I don't know. I don't know where and what kinds. I'm just gonna slap Leona down back here. Alright, where are Lester and Sherry? Down here? Alright, whatever. Lester can just go here. And Sherry can move fast, so she can sit here, and she can go wherever she needs to. Oh god, we're completely broke. It's fine. The ominous graveyard that doesn't contain a crucifix or a sword. You're right, let's play some Ritual Hydlide. That reminds me, I do need to submit that one Ritual Highlight run from, what is it, 2 or 3 weeks ago to SRC. My rule of thumb that doesn't really matter is it's more than a minute improvement, so I should submit it. Is there a cool reward for saving all the villagers in this scenario? I need to double check the objectives. It might be a game over if any of them die. I don't remember. So I guess the reward is you get to keep playing the game in that case, but I'll check the objectives after this. I forget. If I recall correctly, they tend to do away with a lot of the you get cool stuff for protecting NPCs past the early game. The objective said all of them lost? Okay, so you might get something then. As I recall, it's pretty easy to do it, so we're gonna do it. Alright, so there is one very important thing I need to do this stage. I need Roga to get close to Sonia. That's all. This is a stage where stuff is gonna happen. What do I do with all you people back here? I mean, well, no, there's no villagers back here, so they can just kind of gather up near the houses. And then if enemies spawn to the east, then whatever. I feel like covering the villagers is probably the safest bet. Wait, let me make sure everyone's on automatic so all their guys follow. Alright, we're good. Oh yeah, I got sidetracked. I was talking about next month birthday stream stuff. Yeah, I hate celebrating my birthday, but also I feel like I get to be like, oh, it's my birthday. It's also like literally my affiliate anniversary. It's like the everything anniversary. But also I don't have any fun ideas for it. It's just like, what if I just play a game I like a lot? That's all. That's the stream. I mean, I'll probably talk for longer than I usually would. Just kind of go over the past year, since the past year for me has been a lot in a good way. It's time for Virtual Highlight Pro Mode Round 2. You know, there is a thought if the leaderboard for it is created by then. I did poke the mods like 2 weeks ago, and they were like, yeah, once we're. I mean, the person who was going to do it was just kind of busy. I think literally they were at RPG Limit Break. And as you can probably imagine, me being me with my usual temperament, I am not the kind of person who wants to go, hey, when are you gonna add the pro mode board? Hey, are you gonna do that? Hey, it's been 2 weeks, are you gonna do that? Even though they totally wouldn't mind, the person's really nice. But also, even so, I hate doing that. You learned a while ago that you like celebrating your friend's birthday, so you're trying to enjoy your birthday so your friends who can celebrate you the way you do for them. You know, that makes sense. That is valid. I think my main distinction is that I have some family who are very keen on celebrating them and making them into whole big affairs, and I'm not. I just don't do that. But it's like I can have fun with it online though. That's different, I think. These hellhounds are actually a bit stronger than I thought. I thought the pikemen would kind of wash them, but they have really good attack power. Send a little email. But no, this is for adding a new leaderboard altogether, to be clear. Yeah, I am literally in a server with a dude. I can just ask. But I hate bugging people. It is very important that I get it done though, since Professor Bloom did promise he would do a pro mode run once the leaderboard exists, so I need to make sure other people get dragged down with me. You know, that was not a good idea. That was pretty bad. I kind of thought he would do better, but I guess not. No, this dog is just really tough. This dog is just tough as hell. I think he'll be fine for this turn, though, so... the Throg. The standard dogs clearly don't have 3 heads, so it's just 3 of them packing into one frame to make it look like they have 3 heads. It's awesome. Right, this is fine. This is kind of dangerous, actually. Everyone's, like, really, really far away. No, they can wait in the middle. Actually, wait. Alright, so Liana did learn a summon. So, if you look at this Valkyrie stats, she is incredibly fucked up, jacked up strong. She even has magic. She can move really far. She is a good friend to have. If I recall correctly, summons are basically permanent. They will just, like, they're there until they die. So... Alright, let's hope... This might get ugly for a bit, because I kind of overestimated what Irwin could do to the Hellhounds. I thought he would be able to fight them a lot more one-sidedly than what's going on right now. This is so many dogs. Dogs and wolves everywhere. This is rough. Although I guess I was mistaken when I said wolfmen are freight like horses. I might have just conflated them with the Kerberoses instead. I mostly forgot since I think last map, all of our wolfman fights involved pixies body slamming them the entire time. That double kill, amazing. Alright, well, Roga didn't need soldiers anyway, so it's fine. Uh-oh. This might be a game over. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, I should have had one of Hein's elves move and body block that. Alright, well, now we know. The Hellhounds are serious business. With that knowledge, do I want to redo my placement? I think yes, because I want... Whoops. No, 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 no. No, that's still wrong. Irwin still goes in front. And Liana goes there instead, and then Hein can sit back here. Alright, we're just gonna mash through this dialogue. I've come so far, only to end up as a dog's dinner. I honestly thought they were a lot less deadly than they actually are. That's my fault. I'm going off my several-year-old memories, which are about as accurate as you would expect them to be, by which I mean they suck ass. Alright, let's do this, but better. So, Irwin's still gonna move up.
Come on, you unemployed sons of bitches.
Oh.
Let's go.
T5 Raiders, welcome in. What were you up to this fine Sunday evening? DMC3? I guess that makes sense. You were posting a good bit about it today in the wake of some fairly embarrassing news. Yeah, it's a great year to play DMC3. It's a good time to play that and not any of a lot of the other shit getting announced. Hope you had a good time. I am enjoying one of my favorite niche SNES games that no one cares about. Alright, this time let's just not charge the dogs too aggressively. Now that we know that I can't kill them for free. The library is so huge. There are infinite video game out there for those who wish to partake. Literally an infinite amount of game out there. I'm saying that and thinking about all the other things on my I want to stream this backlog that I'm not playing because I'm playing nothing but Der Langrisser and La Mulana on stream. There's too many video games. There's too many. I'll get through it, I will. I mean, it's not really a problem in theory. I'm having fun with all the things I'm doing. But it's also like, oh, there are so many other things I want to play too. I want to get into like cool Amiga games and shit like that. I want to find more cool old DOS games from my childhood to revisit and see if I still think they're awesome. I definitely think after this joint assault of Der Langrisser and La Milana, I will try to play some shorter games for a bit. Alright, yes, Roga, I know you want to go near Sonia. Alright, so do you have... You do know protection. Or do I use attack 1? Those are both compelling options. You should use would you one-shot them with attack? Let's see, 17 defense versus 22. Yeah, why don't you use attack? I'm gonna have Erwin buff up his own pikeman this time. And see if that gives them enough of an edge to one-shot the dogs. Yep, there you go. The issue was just their attack stat was a little bit too low. And now Urban can feast. And hopefully these are all one-shots. But it's looking good. It's looking very positive this time. Buffing magic is pretty good in this game, since oftentimes a few more points of attack and defense can make a really, really big difference. And this is kind of a showcase of that. I could kill the commander, but I'd rather Erwin kind of harvest as much experience as he possibly can. I need Erwin to become big and strong. I mean, he's pretty good already, but he can always get... He can become bigger. And now I can just have Leona heal up all of his pikemen. Do I want to have Rogue take this kill? I actually don't even know if this will kill, but it'll probably cripple it if it doesn't. So we're going to reload our save now. We're gonna just reload our save. I'm just gonna go reload my save now. I'm just gonna go reload my save. I did not think that would happen. Oh, that's embarrassing. Now I guess they throw this dialogue again. No. That's a little embarrassing. That's rough. Amazing to hear a Theo Doom noise out of a Theo RPG day. Yeah, that was kind of fucked. The dogs got into the Rogurt this time. Rough Roga. That reminds me, I need to decide what I want to do for this week's FPS Friday, because it's not going to be Eviternity 2. I need a break from Eviternity before I move on to that one. I was being recommended some various fun things by Lesbian Donkey Kong, so I might go with one of those options. Alright, this time, nothing fucked up is gonna happen. We are going to just play this stage normally. Was the pirate thing one of them? I don't know if it's the thing you're referring to, but there was like a very kind of summery themed map pack. I think it might have been like a one episode quad or something. I don't quite remember. I'd have to go check the Discord chat log. But I don't think it was like pirate themed. I think it was just like summer. I believe there was also a really good one called Nostalgia Zero, I believe, with some actually really awesome music. I think I listened to like the music for the first two maps, and I think it may have strongly influenced my choice of what I'll do on Friday. Oh, this seems familiar. This seems very familiar. I think this time no one's allowed to hit the actual Kerberos commander unless it's a pikeman. I think that's the new rule. Alright, let's briefly turn animations off. Just to regain some lost time here. Oh no, they didn't get the one shot this time either. Don't do this to me now. Showing dogged determination. No. Those sons of bitches. Okay, come on now. They were only getting one-shots before, and now they forgot how to do that. Alright, Roga, move up a little bit so the Wolfmen don't instantly kill all your soldiers. When your turning off animations makes damage calc differently, honestly, I would not be surprised by that. I have heard this version of Langrisser 2 can be a little bit buggy, although I do think the fan translation did fix some things whenever it could. I'm gonna move this one soldier here and make sure Liana stays perfectly covered up. I'm also gonna manually move Roka's soldiers because I don't trust the AI sometimes. This is why you need your assault pike for when 30 to 50 feral dogs run into your yard. The dogs are terrifying. Okay, what's it gonna be this turn? What fatal flaw is gonna get exposed in my plans? I do need to move Roga up to Sonia, but I forget how close. Like, I don't remember if they have to fight each other, or if he just has to, like, end turn in her range or something like that. I'll probably just save and test it, because it would be annoying to reset because that went wrong. That's pretty good. Didn't die, so I'll take it. The feral hog dude was vindicated. Yeah, if the feral hogs did like these hellhounds, I think he might have a point. Alright. I'm just gonna save and see if I can just move Roga up now. Actually, I think having him attack was not. Let's back that one up a second. Let's reload. I think it's different if he just walks up to her and ends turn, I think. Okay, yeah, the dialogue is different. Alright, so we don't have to worry about Sonia anymore. Um, but we do have to worry about the rest of this mess over here. What's the game plan? What's the plan? What are we doing? I think we're gonna cast attack 1 again. Dude, our dog sitter just ditched us. Alright, that's one issue down. We still have many more to go, but that is one issue down. Yikes. That's fine, this guy can pick up the kill. Alright, how well did the pikemen do against the wolfmen? Jesus Christ, the answer is they do really well for themselves. Good for them. These soldiers actually can't catch up to Roga's aura. Wait, no, this one can. You know, I'm sure the front is fine now. I'm gonna move everyone back since, like, there's no way something doesn't happen back here. I don't remember for sure, but, like, this map is pretty big for something to not happen in the graveyard or whatever. I think this is fine. As long as this one Hellhound doesn't do anything too fucked up, we should be pretty good. I feel like it's harder to let these villagers actually get killed. Because you start right next to all of the enemies. Oof. It's interesting though, the wolfmen are too scared to attack Liana's monks. So I guess monks have an advantage over wolfmen too. Oh! You know, that's not very good. I forget if he needs to stay alive for this. We might want to just reload to this timeline. Alright, Roga, how close do you need to get? Like, can you just, like, sit here? No? Okay, you gotta be, like, really touching her. Fine, you can... I mean, like, right here, we're probably, like, next to her troops, I assume. Wait, really? Oh, it's probably, like, within her commander aura. Okay. We gotta go really all the way in there. Yeah, that's okay. It's within her aura. That's when the dialogue actually plays. So now I just need to keep Roga safe somehow. Um, I think first things first, let's summon a Valkyrie. Well, do I want to do that? No, let's maybe don't do that yet. Let's buff up Erwin's troops. Let's kill this dog up here. Pretty bad job, thank you. Even worse job, thank you. Can one of you, like, just do this good? There you go. Now, how do I best go about this? Oh, this one hellhound is a menace, and I can't really carve my way through to him too easily. Alright, one thing I can try to do. Let's bring out the Valkyrie. I think that'll work, because then that means Rogue is only exposed from one tile. Yeah, no, I think that works. Alright, let's move everyone else. These two can go back. I guess Sherry can come out here just to make sure. A little bit of extra insurance. And Lester can hang out here just in case. So I guess I have two options here. The Valkyrie could kill this wolfman, this werewolf. But then that doesn't really... How far does this pikeman move? Can I see your movement? And I can just... You can go up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I wonder how strong its fireball is. Does it do actual adult damage? Because, like, if it body blocks, Rogue is definitely safe. We can just save and find out, whatever. Is your fireball actually backed by a real stat, or is this kind of like a joke spell? Yeah, it's decent. It does damage. Damn. Alright, put this guy out here as bait. To distract the AI. And then I think that should do the trick. If that doesn't work, the Valkyrie body blocking for Roga should also do it, but I wanted to find out if the Valkyrie does actual magic damage. Seems like the answer is it's okay at it. It's fine. If nothing else, the 2 damage means it's a lot less likely to kill Roga. Of course, the Wolfmen are still gonna kill his soldiers, but that part's fine. The Wolfman can't kill Roga himself, so it's just the Hellhounds we're concerned with. He got distracted. Alright, never mind, we're safe. He went for all the easy bait soldiers. Alright, so this should be mop up. Can't really feed Roga much experience like this since his guys are mostly dead, but I can get him something. Now Erwin and Sherry just need to kill this last Hellhound so Roga can know peace. Good enough. This one pikeman can smack the big Hellhound. And then Sherry can do the rest. Really? Okay. It's actually not worth it. Soldier, go sit over there. Alright, we're free. We're free of the cursed... Wait, you have no MP. Whoops. We're free of the dog menace. Yeah, we can turn animations back on. Now that we're not replaying the first 2 turns endlessly. Let's have the Valkyrie attack something for fun. They're pretty good. The Valkyrie is strong. I assume next turn we'll probably see some stuff pop up on the east side. From the giant, ominously looming graveyard sitting in the corner. Can't you summon 1,000 Valkyries? I forget if you can use multiple summons at once, honestly. It does cost quite a bit of MP to summon one. Alright, free experience for Liana. Just heal people. Actually, I'll move these fairies in range of the heal just so they can... also this one soldier. And now we can heal everyone all together. Gigapoutine, welcome in. Alright. I'm surprised no reinforcements have showed up yet. Maybe I just have to, like, kill this last pack of enemies and then they'll come in or something. This should be safe, right? It should be. If it's not, I will be extremely upset. Yeah, okay. I'm scared now after everything we've suffered in this one map. Oh, come on. Huh. The pikemen do really well against werewolves. I'm kind of surprised. Oh wait, and I know why. It's because the werewolf leader is technically a horse, whereas the wolfmen are just soldiers. I think I forgot about that distinction. Yoshi is a horse. Anyway, it's Leon. You know, I thought there was going to be actual reinforcements coming from the graveyard. I guess not. Or maybe it's if you take too long. You can definitely skip some triggers if you do a map too fast. Granted, I also don't know how you would do this map much slower. I was already kind of taking my time as it is. Gentle Sonia couldn't do this. Yeah, it might matter, or rather, it might change based on how you handle the whole Sonya deal. That is also very plausible. The only way war will ever end is when the continent is unified under one man, even through bloody conquest. Leon, I need you to like really think about that one. Leon, I really need you to like work this one through. So, this is an actual choice. This is an actual honest to God root split. Um, as you might guess, if we say yes, we are losing everyone outside of Irwin, Hein, and Roga. If we don't go with Leon, we will lose. You just lose Roga. The default path is generally easier and is perfectly fine in its own way. The Imperial route here is a bit harder because you have to replace everyone you've been using so far with a new cast. And it has some harder maps. But obviously you do get to see a bunch of new characters on your side. I did not go into this planning to steer us one way or the other. I just made sure we got to see this choice at all. I don't think it's worth doing a poll for, but I am open to being convinced to do one or the other. Stab the Emperor in the back route or plain old evil route? So, funny story. This is not the only route split. There is a couple of further divergences in the Imperial path. However, they are brutally unpleasant to do on a first time run. So I'm kind of treating them off limits. Unfortunately, because they are pretty fucking awesome. Only a monster would betray the girls. I'm getting the impression everyone here wants to go with the light route, which is fine. That's not a judgment call. It's a perfectly fine way to play. If this were Genesis Langrisser 2, this would be the only route. There would be no other option. One of the big deals about Dear Langrisser is that it adds this Imperial route, and then it also adds what are called the Independent and Chaos routes, which both branch off of Imperial.
Come on, you unemployed sons of bitches. Let's go!
Oh, this is a... LCC, don't you usually start stream around this time? But also welcome in. Yeah, it's just like, no, it's just like Tactics Ogre. This time, off by 4 hours. Listen, time is fake, time is relative, time doesn't make any sense. Time is what the fuck ever. Yeah, there is a chaos route. So basically, we're not gonna do them right here. But maybe later on, I will scenario skip to the start of Independent just to show you what it's like. But the TLDR for Independent and Chaos. On the Empire route, you go to get the cool holy sword, the Langrisser. But then, if Erwin's the one to grab it, you get the choice to keep it and fuck off from the Empire. So the Independent route is about you suddenly turning on the Empire and attacking them with Hein and I think just Roga. because you want to get Alhazard to, the other cool magical sword. And then Chaos is like that, but you go work for Satan instead. There's a really evil sorcerer guy, we'll see him later. In Chaos, you just go hook up with him. Anyway, we're gonna play it straight. I do think the Imperial route is interesting, and you do lose Roga, who can be quite strong. But it can be hard for reasons that are mostly not pleasant, and that's everyone who joins you in Imperial is underleveled.
Come on, you unemployed sons of bitches. Let's go!
Oh, Yuki, Raiders, welcome in. Everyone's raiding today. Shout. Is my shoutout even off cooldown? Nope, it was. Gameplay pleasant, or it's mostly... So, like, the maps are fine, the story's fine, it's just having everyone join underleveled when you're used to having an actually leveled army just kind of sucks. Oh, thank you for the follow. You played this off a translation patch ages ago. Yeah, I am a very big fan of this game. Anyway, we do lose Roga. This kind of hurts. We did feed him quite a bit of experience. But I did that deliberately because I was hedging my bets in case I got to this and everyone was like, oh my god, you need to go Imperial. Kiss women and fistfight men. HRT is making you sleepy. Have a good night, Yuki. I was gonna ask what you're doing, but it's not, I assume you're about to pass the fuck out. So have a good night. Thank you for dropping by. I will say one of the biggest attractions of going on the Imperial route is that Leon himself, he's about as strong as you would expect. His attack stat is fucking big. His defense stat is good enough. You get a whole 300p for keeping the villagers safe. I mean, it kind of matches the effort involved. Keeping her safe is kind of like really, really easy. He stopped Erwin from becoming Satan. Honestly, I do think the two super evil routes are really cool, but they feel like complete ass to play on a fresh run. I have done it before. It was extremely, extremely not pleasant. Wait, yeah, those liches never showed up. But they still show up here in the little victory screen, that's funny. Well, we could have seen those. I think what happens normally, if you don't chase Sonya off, those guys come in, but then Leon and Laird show up to help kill them for you. So you don't even have to fight them. You can if you send people there ahead of time, but you can just ignore them and let Leon take care of it for you. Scenario 8. The Sky Bridge. After a short-lived alliance with General Leon of the Blue Dragon Knights, Erwin resolved to battle the Empire to the end. Locked in a scramble against time and foe to recover Langrisser, Erwin and his companions fell prey to an Imperial ambush. An Imperial regiment lay across the suspension bridge, the only path between the cliffs of a deep chasm. This guy's name was Kramer? Kramer, under orders from Imelda, the woman general of the Water Dragon Navy, planned to sever the ropes and collapse the bridge. If the bridge collapses before the companions can pass, it will deal them an unrecoverable blow in the race for Langrisser. With no other option, the companions moved onto the bridge to battle time and foe to force their way through enemy lines. 18 turns. An option to stab Satan in the back? I'm pretty sure you do get to do that, yeah. They went pretty wacky with what the other routes, how those events can play out. Let's take a look at our map real fast. Pretty tight deployment spacing. Everyone's gonna get on top of each other. And we have 50 million flyers and also Ballista. Oh, this is Kramer. Yeah, mostly just flyers. And even more flyers up here. Jesus Christ, okay. Alright, that's going to inform some decisions. I'm gonna have Erwin bring pikemen just so we have a bunch of walls out in front. Hein's gonna want to be up there too, just because archers. Honestly, probably Lester too, so you can also hire elves. Although they're gonna be pretty vulnerable, but I'll figure it out. And then, as usual, fairies. More fairies. And then Leona gets monks just to body block for her. So wait, LCC, what were you up to? Were you doing more Armored Core PvP? Was it something else? I forgot to ask. Even more AC? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll learn AC, but I'm watching Mootown play through every single Armored Core game already. I'm basically already a pro by osmosis. I, Kramer of the Water Dragon Navy, shall let you proceed no further. He's so cool. But he's named Kramer. Incidentally, if you were doing the Imperial route, this stage pretty much gets copy-pasted, except instead of Kramer trying to fuck up the bridge, it's just Lester. Except since it's Lester, he basically spends the entire time calling you slurs while being really nice and patient with his guys who are trying to cut the bridge's support or whatever. Not literally slurs, by the way. I'm just saying Lester kind of sucks. Alright, we're on a timer, so just move. I think we have like 3 turns before these flyers get into range. But for now, we can just keep moving up aggressively. The bridge is only 3 tiles tall, so this gets incredibly crowded really fast. The umlaut makes Kramer sound like Kramer instead, probably. I'll believe it. I don't actually know myself. Also, yeah, I don't know what lines they're trying to cut on this bridge. It doesn't look like that kind of bridge. Put Kramer in your coffee. How much range do Ballista have? I think they're like 5 or range 5, I think. That could be wrong. I just know they're pretty long, but it's not like a Fire Emblem Ballistas in Shadow Dragon or whatever, or like Thracia, where they have like that 10 tile range. They're not that big. Bigger than elves, but not like full screen, like full map wide range or anything nutty like that. Those are player side units too, so they can't be that wild. Yeah, I don't know if the bridge thing is just like. I guess I'd have to see what the actual original script was. And by see, I mean I'd have to take pictures of it and then link it to my girlfriend. Sherry, how did you not know that elves are strong against flyers? Sherry, are you stupid? Don't answer that.
Huh?
Sherry, you might be extremely stupid. Alright, keep moving forward. Such short-range ballista, they should have splurged and brought trebuchets. I really had to resist the urge to deliberately mispronounce it as trebuckets. They should have bought some trebuckets. Honestly, trebuckets has kind of good mouthfeel. Oh wait, no, I moved Lester. Okay. They need to unpack them first. Do you remember your Age of Empires too? Oh, I haven't played Age of Empires in so long. You know, I was trying to convince myself this map isn't quite as annoying as I remembered. But looking at this massive pileup on the bridge, I'm like, actually, no, this shit sucks. Kind of in an affectionate way. Like, it's good for the map to force you to have to move like this. Oh, these guys are still not moving. Maybe next turn. Okay, yeah, definitely next turn. I didn't realize how far back we were still. The sequel to 1,000 dogs, 1,000 birds. Alright, Erwin, keep going forward. This might be the one point where I regret not making Keith stay as a Hawk Lord. But I really wanted him to get some defense. I kind of regret all the experience I fed it to Rogan now. But I wanted to be safe in case I got talked into going Imperial. That's so much resist. I need to play that game still. I've heard it's very, 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 very good. Alright, the birds are coming. Hail the power of the Water Dragon Navy, says the Hawk Lord. Not that a Navy can't have guys who fly, but it's funny that our initial introductions to the Water Dragon Navy were those two pirates back at Jessica's home that step out of the water onto the land and get fucking bodied and die instantly, and then all these birds. I think that's awesome. Oh, this is gonna be such a huge fucking cluster to deal with. This is a mess. This is a whole situation. Did you see air maids? There are no maids in this, unfortunately. Actually, I think that really bad. What was it? The Langrisser on the DS? Didn't that one have a maid? But that game was terrible. I never played it, I just watched it on YouTube and went, wow, this is the worst thing I've seen in my entire life. Oh my god, this formation. I feel tired just looking at this. This is awesome. Alright, well, the map starts here for real. Let's save here so we don't have to like redo the first few turns in case I fuck up. Since the first few turns are just empty movement. Alright, first things first. Cherry. I'm really chewing out what we can do here. How well do your fairies do against these harpies without any buffs? Not... That's good, but not good enough. That's fine, she can stall this northern front for a bit and do some damage there. She can start picking at this giant cloud of fucking birds everywhere. So I think the play here... Heinz archers are closer. Let's see, which... This elf definitely can't reach, right? Correct. Could this guy reach anything? He can. So Lister has 3 elves in range. Okay, they both have 3 elves in range. Whatever then. We're going the light route, so we might as well try and actually use Lester. We'll buff him up. I want to see if his archers can do some damage. How many people turn off animations as we're getting to the middle of the bridge? I would suspect a fair few. That's an awesome thing to say. Hey there, prepare for my onslaught. What an awesome way to announce your presence in a fight. Alright, very good, very good. Let's just assassinate this one straight up. I think this can kill. There you go. Now, I could kill this one too, but we do need to get some actual experience, so I can't just assassinate commanders all day long. Although keeping these all safe is going to be a bit interesting. Some of them are probably just going to die, and that's fine, whatever. And at the end of the day, troops are still resources to expend. I can body block for these. I can body block for these in front, though. Because I'm pretty sure the Harpies can't do too much to pikemen. Let's test that theory. Let's find out. They do hurt, but they can't even... That's fine. But the damage isn't great either. That's a bit rougher than I was hoping for. Kind of don't really want to move Hein up too much. Yeah, we'll move Keith up to you know, go... Wait, no, you have fairies. What do I care? Fairies, fucking go in there. Keith needs experience too. Keith is actually quite strong once leveled up. However, he may... Hein, do you know attack? Yes, you do. The one nice thing about buff spells like attack and protection, they will hit everyone. They target an entire character squad. So even though Keith's over here, this one fairy's over here, the other fairies are back here, no matter who gets hit by attack 1, Keith's entire squad gets the buff. There are some funny ways to abuse this later. But that's nothing to worry about right now. Honestly, these fights are still pretty ugly. Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice Fiora is willing to make. That is true. If it means we get more experience, I'm willing to do it. Let's hit this guy. This shouldn't kill him, but it'll mess him up pretty badly. And then I'm gonna keep Heinz elves out of range so they don't get sniped by any of the other flyers. Oh, this is a bit of a mess. Yeah, sure, go over here. Almost a one-shot, but not quite. That's kinda sad. Lester, just stay right there. This one pikeman, just stay right there. Liana, can you reach with heal 1 yet, or is this kind of... Actually, goddamn, yes you can, never mind, perfect. She's just like, just barely in range. Although she's not really hitting Sherry with it, unfortunately, which is not the greatest, but... What am I doing with Sherry up here? Sherry, just kill this guy. You wonder how many troops have been lost over all these levels? Technically, you could math it out with the little end of stage roundup, since it keeps track of how many troops survived over the course of the entire game. So, as long as you know that character's unit cap, and it's including if their unit cap ever changed, you could math that out. As long as you know what scenario I'm on, obviously. This fairy, don't attack. And Sherry can just sit right there. Alright, we're turning animations off for the enemy phase. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry, actually. Let's see how bad their counterattack goes. This might get a little bit messy. I'm trying to strike a balance between I want experience, but also I want to kill some of these birds. I want to just kill some of the commanders to cut down on all the unending wall of bird. That's pretty embarrassing. Okay, that's good. Took 2 harpies to kill a wounded fairy. Yeah, Sherry is gonna get torn up here. Then I think these guys aren't gonna do much because they're too scared to attack into pikemen. So they're just gonna like sit there and kind of glare angrily at Erwin because they can't reach anyone else. Actually, this might end up pretty peaceful. They're too scared to attack into the elves. I mean, I know why. It's because probably the battle math shows they'll take heavy damage, and that's correct. But they'd probably kill the elves. Okay, yeah, I gummed up the bridge so badly they can't actually fight anyone. Alright, let's keep animations off while we work through this. Do I want Hein to just like throw a fucking fireball at this? He won't kill anything, but... Actually, no, I don't think I want to do that. What can your elves reach? That one guy, awesome, that's pretty bad. No, maybe you should throw a fireball out just to do some scratch damage and everything. Alright, Hein, what can your elves do? Embarrassing. Go to hell. What are we doing up here? I think I just have Erwin buff up Lester's elves again. Since Lester can't do it himself. Honestly, pretty satisfying. This is a lot of bird down here though. The amount of bird is unending. If I get this guy, if I move this guy up, he can also shoot someone. That's probably not worth it. They can just sit there and stall. You probably can't kill these harpies, so why don't you just kill this commander instead? Actually, no. You move up the Keith, you get healed. Alright, Sherry, what are you doing? You're going to kill this guy, probably. Actually, I don't think you do enough damage to kill him. What are we doing? Oh, Digi, welcome in. Do I have Sherry Risket? Do I have Sherry Risket for the proverbial biscuit? I can do this instead. And then Sherry just kills this guy. And then, can Liana's heal actually reach people still who need healing? Nope, she's gotta move up. Alright. Next turn. I think we still have like 2 or 3 more turns of the Bird Menace. I want to farm them for experience. I don't want to kill commanders too fast. I need to make up for all the experience I let Ruga have before he left the party forever. Yeah, they're just too afraid to attack anyone. Except for these, like, really wounded pikemen. I guess it's because every fight they can take, they're gonna take too much damage, so the AI is just like, I'm not doing that shit. Which makes sense, but it is funny that it's turned this into a giant standstill. This is kind of why I bought the pikemen for Erwin, because they're going to be too afraid to hit them. Alright, let's feed Lester even more experience. Alright, Lester, keep killing birds. The birds must go. After La Milana, what the birds have done to me in La Milana, all birds must go to hell. Oh, that one missed. Okay, that's fine. Now, I do want Hein to move up, finally. I would like Hein to also be able to shoot these birds. But that means I need to move these pikemen out of the frickin' way. Why isn't Kramer moving up? Look, he's busy being the guy in charge. He's very busy being the important commander of this operation. Definitely don't kill that guy yet. I do think it's pretty funny that the stage is just, there's 5 million birds. Go for it. Deal with it, figure it out. What a horrible night to have a curse. You can't just say that. It's not even a night. This fight is in the day. I think we've done as much as we can do here. Oh wait, no. Sherry still has to take her turn. Right. This dude is just, like, alone. But I don't know if Sherry's fairies can actually kill him. God damn it. Alright, Hein, what about this elf? Can you do it? There you go, good job. Alright, we're almost done with the mess. Liana is also really close to her third class, which is a bit faster than I'm used to. I'm not complaining though. I do wonder if there's any reinforcements this chapter. This feels like a chapter where it makes sense for there to be some big ambush from behind. So it's like you're just mopping up the birds, and all of a sudden, you know, Vargas or Leon or whoever show up from your starting location and come charging up the bridge at you. Maybe they figured that was a little bit too aggro for the burst. stage on the light route. But I think it would have been cool. That's kind of scary. The harpies are right next to Liana. I gotta fix that. They're getting a little too friendly. Alright. Hein, I want you to shoot that guy to death. And these monks need to, like, get out of the frickin' way. Oh, that's Lester's elf. That's Hein's elf. Get this guy over here. Yeah, 18 turns to finish. Meanwhile, by like turn 5, the birds are on top of you, and the birds compromise like 90% of the map. It's pretty funny. This was Hein's elf. That's unfortunate. Alright, Lester. This is probably your last turn of getting to shoot things. This is just like me taking Lester to boot camp to make him suck less ass. And honestly, I don't even know if it'll help that much, but I'm gonna believe. Alright, Keith, can you just, like, deal with this? Probably not. You don't have attack buffs, but... Wow, almost killed him outright. I honestly kinda glad he didn't do it. I still wanna get experience. What's going on up here? Sherry, just kill this man. Alright, so we got this one guy down here who... I don't have a good answer for, unless... Alright, I think Liana's safe. We'll have this one elf shoot this guy, because it's kind of funny. Alright, we're basically done. The rest is just mop up now. Until the reinforcements I was joking about actually do show up. I don't remember the maps well enough to know if that's an actual thing or not. Oh wait, the ballistas? Okay. That's pretty embarrassing. They killed 2 fairies. So wait, their actual range is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles. Alright, Hein, can you just fix this? Can you just fireball this guy? You try to hit tiny fairies with big fat ballista bolts. Look, they don't have those kinds of considerations in this game. Oh my god, alright, I'll just take this attack buff, and can you just kill him? Hein, can you walk in? Can you kill this one guy? Thank you. Now, can you kill this bird? And if not, Leona's gonna do it. There you go. Alright, we can finally just move across the bridge. Washa, welcome in. I guess Sherry shouldn't move too much closer because the ballista has pretty big range. And technically Keith shouldn't either because, well, all of his units are flyers. That's fine. How's war going? It's going good. We made it to the actual big story split. So now we're on the good guy route. Oh, that sucks. Alright. You get up there. Are you in range to help? No, you're not. You suck. Okay, whatever. Whatever, just end turn. I don't care. We're basically done at this stage. We just gotta go kill Kramer after we finish moving up the bridge. Damn, I'm out of water. I am hydrating responsibly tonight. The bridge is sturdier than they thought. You think of him as the Seinfeld guy? Yeah, I bet he would work for the Rhaegar Empire. Alright, so I think the actual plan is... Keith, you move up there, and I'm going to kill these ballista. I'm sick of their shit. Stop shooting me. Okay, we've solved the issue. I will no longer be shot at. It was pissing me off. About this, I think Lester can take care of this problem too. I'm pretty sure this is the most kills you will ever see elves get for a single map this entire playthrough. Even if I'm the last one standing, I won't let you pass. Kramer, you have 4 soldiers. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna kill you. I need you to understand this. I'm going to kill you. Once everyone actually gets over there, that might take a couple turns. I think this went pretty well. We got to feed people a bunch of experience. So I am taking this as a win. They've made it this far. Buddy, we're right here. If you don't hurry, they'll still get across. We're across the bridge, basically. I'm sorry. We're literally right here. You know, how strong are his soldiers? They're actually pretty beefy. 18 defense, that's... Keith, how do your fairies do against this? Never mind, this guy fucking sucks, he's a clown. This guy is a complete clown, never mind. Actual fraud alert. Alright, everyone, just move up. Even after all that experience, Lester's still pretty far behind people. I mean, he joins as a not... He joins in a way that sucks. Like, he joins underleveled in a underwater themed class just in time for water stages to stop existing for a couple of maps, so I'm doing what I can here. Yeah, just throw a fireball at him, whatever. Let's try and feed the Kramer kill to Sherry. Although he's got pretty good defense and he's on a force tile, so this might be a little bit annoying. See if Keith's fairies do any better. I doubt it. Yeah, we'll probably need some actual attack buffs to really crack through his defense stat. That's fine. Or this Valkyrie can also help, honestly. Yeah, I can turn animations back on. We're at the finale. Pretty much just a lord, so he's using the usual lord. He's gonna throw his axes at flyers and stuff like that. I think if I buff up Keith's fairies, they can soften Kramer, and then Sherry should be able to deal the last hit. We'll see if that works out. What are you casting, dude? Oh, he's casting heal. Why are you healing? You're casting heal to heal yourself for one. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. I'm gonna remind you, the rally command heals yourself for 3 HP and 2 MP. Not the finest moment on the AI's part. Alright, Keith. Honestly, they still might not crack his defense stat. He's really tanky. Jesus Christ. This man is a brick shithouse. Lester, you definitely won't do any better. Even with 29 attack, that's kind of amazing. Okay, there you go. The answer is Keith beat the shit out of him. Do you have any MP? Nope, everyone's all spent. Oh wait, no. The Valkyrie can throw a fireball just to like do another like 1 or 2 points of damage. Can I knock him off? No, I don't think there are any like ways to knock enemies around in this. It does matter, he's getting a pretty big terrain bonus, but this should be enough to finish him off now. I just really wanted to feed her the kill. There we go. The operation failed. The operation sent 50 million birds at the descendants of light. I think Lester literally got like 4 or 5 levels that stage. There must be a reason these Imperials are trying to drop the bridge. Sherry, what the fuck do you think? They're trying to stop us from getting the damn sword. The sword we're trying to go take. Okay, thankfully Keith has a functional brain. Goodbye, Kramer. You were such a weird neighbor in New York. Oh, Sherry's battle instructor. Hein, you are so bad at talking to women. Hein, rethink this sentence. Hein, I really need you to work this one out. We can rely on him if he's the one who made you into the beastly, tough swordswoman you are now. Hein, I don't know how to tell you this. There are some people you can say this to. There are some people who would appreciate this. She's fucking not one of them, bro. You insensitive bastard. Erwin, don't double up on the fumble. Erwin. He didn't say anything. Hein, you double down, you little dumb fuck. Okay, wait. No. Okay, no. Hein's on a good track with this one, but unfortunately he dug his grave a little too fast. This is not enough to get out of the grave. Sherry's like, whatever, man, let's just fucking go. I'm done with this. Yeah, Erwin's trying to avoid splash damage. Which, honestly, that's fair. Oh, Lester got a +1 this map. Yeah, Hein was down into hell, but managed to sneak up to a -1 at the last second. I love this part so much. It's so funny that they show you this. 1,000 birds all exploding. Alright, we're gonna do the setup for the next stage, and then we're gonna call it here. It's past midnight. I sadly have work tomorrow, even though I wish I didn't. I'm sorry to your thing, but we shot 1,000 birds to death just now. That's canonically what happened. We killed 5 fucking billion birds. It was self-defense. Scenario 9. The Old Swordsman's Fort. Having bested Kramer's regiment, Erwin and his companions raced onward across bridge? My god, I never thought I would see like any single typo in the script for this. Raced onward across bridge. That wasn't a cat, that was you dropping your phone. That's kind of awesome though. I like how you managed to like ping the mysterious user M. You dropped the @M. However, in their delay, the fort down the road had come under attack by General Imelda of the Water Dragon Navy. With danger looming over the men and women of the fort, an old swordsman, Aaron, took up arms to stand against the Imperials. Unsure how long Aaron could keep the enemy at bay, the companions engaged General Imelda and her division. There's more villagers! Yay! Let's take a look at our... Alright, we have bridge. We have this whole... We have a lot of starting spots. Oops. We have this very conspicuous tile, this really normal tile out in the middle of the water. I wonder what do they mean by this? And then we have... Oh yeah, here's Imelda. She's a bit of a baddie. And also, damn, she's got some pretty good stats. 29, 29. She's tough. You somewhat remember the rough plot thanks to the mobile game? Yeah, the gacha game was good about that, since it did have the... I forget what it was called, but the mode where you basically just revisit plot stuff from the games. No, these are like the holy kind of monks that just kind of use magic and holy powers and stuff. They're not the cool kind, sadly. Who's got the theme with the sample of the girl saying, "Come on"? So that sample isn't in this, but I do believe that would be Imelda. We can start. I'm pretty sure if we start, you'll hear her song. Actually, yeah, no. I remember what you're talking about. Yeah, no, I remember. It's not in this game. I forget. It might be in the Genesis version, but I remember that little sample now. Anyway, this is Aaron. As you can tell by the fact that he's a level 9 fighter and has a portrait, he's gonna join. Yeah, I mean, we can start the stage and listen to it real fast. But I'm pretty sure it's in the in Genesis version. Of rare things that people stream. Honestly, that is 90% of the reason I'm streaming this. I want more people to know about this game. I think this game is fucking awesome. Welcome in, Rissagen. Oops. Let's buy units first, actually. I think there's not many horses here. Yeah, we don't need pikemen. Just get soldiers, that's fine. Then Urban can take the lead down here. Sherry, the usual. You can like start in the... You're fast, so... Start over here. Lester can hire Merman and just go across the sea. Yeah, Lester can just move up through here. You are seeing Langrisser Generations for your PlayStation. I forget what Generations was. But most of my knowledge is reserved for like 1 and 2. And a bit of 4. You play as a ton, also Langrisser 2 on the SNES and Genesis. Yeah, I have devoted probably over 100 hours to Langrisser. I've played Genesis Lang 2 a bit, but not nearly as much. Fine, who do I want to put you with? Let me think. Keith, yeah, you're gonna take fairies, as usual. You know what, you can move up pretty... No, I'll take this path too. Where were the other two deployment spots? Oh, over here, over here. These two, I don't really care. I can go over there. Alright, let's check the shop and see what we have. Trying to hide this game from you? I'm not hiding this game. I'm showing everyone this game. Alright, we have amulets. Amulets are pretty nice. They give you a ton of magic defense. This can be pretty good for some maps. You also have the necklace. The necklace is really fucking cracked if you know you don't need actual defense for your commander. The D+3 in this, that's not defense for the commander, that's defense for their actual, units. It's not DF like on armor. So, I do like the necklace quite a bit. Will I be buying one? I don't know about that one. Also, we got Swift Boots. They make you move fast. Also, a very good choice. For now, let's get some more plate mail, though. We got people who desperately need better armor. So I don't cry when they get attacked directly. Also, let's sell some of this old junk. Yeah, I have strong opinions about the recent PC remake. I appreciate the fact that they might help someone get into Langrisser, but I don't approve of how much they changed up stuff. I forgot, Lester, can you use that last suit of plate mail that I forgot that I had? No, you can't. Why did I buy a third suit then? I don't remember. Maybe I had one and I forgot I had a third suit of armor. We'll keep it because, spoilers, Aaron's gonna join. We can give him that plate mail. It's fine. Alright, we'll start so we can hear... I think we'll get to hear Imelda's theme briefly. Yep, there it is. So yeah, as you can see, Imelda's a pretty nice person. But, you know, like, she's kind of hot, right? So it's okay. Like, I think in a case like this, I can forgive women's wrongs. Yeah, her class is Saint. It's fine. So one thing to point out here, they are starting to get some stronger troops mixed in. These grenadiers, these are basically, you can think of them as kind of tier 2 soldiers. They're still, they still run up and hit you with a sword, but their stats are substantially bigger. Notably, like, the soldiers have 14 base defense, grenadiers have 23 base defense. So they're a big deal, and we don't have them yet. So they're a bit rough to kill. Yeah, they don't throw grenades, unfortunately. What did the mobile game translate Sherry and Calzat to? I actually don't remember. It's been so long since I played it. I think it still did Sherry spelled like that, though. Let me check real fast. I don't think they went with the SHERR. Okay, well, according to this random fandom wiki, which, let's be clear, I do not consider this a reputable source of information, but according to this wiki, it used both those exact two spellings for Sherry and Kalzath. If this fandom wiki is to be trusted, which... honestly, okay, it's a fandom wiki for the Langrisser gacha game. It's probably trustworthy enough. I guess I believe it. Yeah, that's our little preview of Imelda. Let's pack up here. This game is fun. I still like this game a lot. I feel bad that progress is a bit slow because I'm doing La Mulana twice a week, but we've got to suffer somewhere for the glory of more La Mulana. Yeah, the Langrisser gacha game does collabs with like every other fucking random ass property. They have Wataru. They have like they have like Ronin Warriors. They have Trails in the Sky. And I think Cold Steel and Sakura Wars and Slayers and Yu Yu Hakusho. It's fucking bizarre because it's all like really weird kind of like niche collabs instead of like the standard, oh, we have 2B or whatever, you know, shit like that. It's very interesting. Like, I don't play it anymore because it's a gacha game that makes me wish I was playing actual Langrisser. But I do think their collab pics are honestly pretty funny. The staff are also old people. I would believe it. They got bio-boosted Guyver. Yeah, it is really fucking funny. Let's save. That's enough Langrisser for tonight. Game good, but it'll be a little while before we get back to it. Because I'm thinking tomorrow and Thursday we're doing more La Mulana. This Friday, we're doing more Doom. Am I sure I saved? I'll do it a third time. I'll do it a fourth time. And then, like I said, next Sunday, I will be over on someone else's stream doing stuff that I don't think has been announced, so I won't say what it is, but I might do Mark Der Langrisser next week on Monday or Thursday instead. Since otherwise it's going to take 2 weeks to play more of this, and that would feel kind of bad. But that's next week. Tomorrow, La Mulana. Thursday, La Mulana. It's another week of La Mulana gameplay. I am excited. I'm always excited to play more La Mulana. So, let's see who's online. Who's doing stuff in video games? Do you know what video games are? That's the wrong button. Alright. Oh, I don't get to rate them very often. In fact, I don't think I've ever... Wait, let me make sure they're not stopping. Hold on. Let me make sure they're not stopping for the night. Wait, no, they're just ending. Alright, never mind. They're just ending, never mind. Wait, what is this game? Are they still alive? Sorry, hold on. I need to make sure. We're at the hour where people are like wrapping up. Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. You just got here. Rewind an hour. I'm sorry. I can't. I have to stop. Welcome, inbox. Alright, let's go. Guess we'll go. We'll go. Wait. It's still live? Is it actually live before I. Yeah, we killed 2,000 birds. Yeah, let's go raid Dream Harrier. I want to see what the hell this Ghost in the Shell. Cavia made a Ghost in the Shell standalone complex game on the PS2. So let's go over there. I can't type, unfortunately. I can spell. There we go. Alright, thank you all for watching. Here's a Discord if you're into that kind of thing. If you want annoying pings when I go live. See you all tomorrow for La Milana. Have a good night. Thank you for watching. I need water. My water bottle's been empty for an entire hour. My throat's dying. Goodbye, good night, goodbye.